Ba 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 ba. Happy Saturday. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everyone. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hope you're all well today. I don't know why, but my bots aren't active, and that's kind of scary for me. But yeah, it do be what it be. How have you guys all been? How have you guys all been? Sleepy Saturday. What did we do yesterday? Silent Hill. Yeah, you know, surprisingly, yesterday took longer than I thought it would. I thought, oh, okay, we're just gonna watch the final ending, and it ended up taking us like an hour to even get to the ending, and then like watching through it was fine, right? We got to listen to like a lore, I guess it was a summary, but also it was like a little bit of an analysis on what was going on in the story. Surprisingly coherent, you know, despite how crazy it seemed like. The story was surprisingly pretty coherent. Things generally made sense, I believe. Nah. Also, is my mic on? My mic's on, right? Yeah, it was pretty good. Nah. I went to sleep and なんかさ, it really makes you think, nah, about the way that people are trapped by their circumstances. Silent Hill F? Yeah, Silent Hill F. Hey, Poke. The way people are trapped by their circumstances and how, like, you know, I know it seems like a little cliche. It's like, oh, things aren't what they seem. They're not all black and white. People are complex. But you know, nuance is difficult, nah? I feel like the story handled it in a pretty positive way. It wasn't just like, oh, men are evil that a lot of people were complaining about. They're like, oh, Silent Hill feminism. Oh, no. How could we ever? Then again, Silent Hill 2 is about like a man who's cheating on his wife when she's dying in a hospital. And like, he feels bad about it. Right? And it's always been pretty explicit stuff like this. About like the individual and like how society views them and how they do things that they might not like. What does the F stand for? What does the F in Silent Hill F stand for? What does it mean? Popular theories include forte, long and strong, loud and strong, contrasting with silent. Female, focusing on adolescence of womanhood. Flowers. Furusato, meaning hometown. And even nod to the series' 5th entry, so it's Silent Hill 5. Oh! Maybe it's all of those things, nah? It's like MGSV. What does the V stand for? Female MC resisting getting married must be feminist. I mean, you'd be a lie to say that it doesn't have anything to do with feminism because it tells a very, I think, feminist story. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah? I think it's because people have gotten so used to Western, you know, Western video game media pushing narratives like, but they're doing it in a very lazy way. That's not convincing and just comes off as preaching. Silent Hill F does not come off as preaching at all. It doesn't come off preachy. It's just trying to tell you a story about someone who's suffering at an individual level. And I think that's like the best kind of story, yeah? I mean, you know, maybe it's not like world-ending sort of deal, right? The stakes are not that high. The stakes are a single person's life. But a single person's life matters, yeah? Yeah, it's blatant throat shoving in the Western game industry, yeah. And I'm glad that there's pushback on it, because I want... It feels like a lot of these people got up to these positions because they're the craziest people, yeah? Because like they're the craziest people, so they're the most radical people, and they ended up clawing their way to top positions and imposing what they thought they wanted. Kind of like how in, oh my god, I can't believe we're talking about politics. In politics, right, the craziest, most radical people fight their way to the top of, like, you know, the, I guess you would say, like, the fringe areas. Any sort of fringe opposition, it's always like the most radical people who find their way to the top. Just look at the Canadian Green Party. Actually, don't look at them. They're kind of insane. And so I feel like that's what happened in the video game industry. So all the people who were like reasonable and like had stuff that were like really genuine got drowned out by the crazy people. I think that's what happened. There's like, I think because Silent Hill F, they were able to, you know, kind of create it from the inside. It wasn't like some kind of hostile takeover or whatever. It was just something that was like made up inside and that the devs were thinking about for a long time. Because, you know, I think the team at the Silent Hill team, they're really forward thinking and they don't want to repeat the same stories over and over. So I feel like this was a really good one. It was still very Silent Hill, right? It carries on a lot of the themes that were in the earlier Silent Hills, but told them from a different perspective, which I find pretty novel. I think Silent Hill Alpha will age really well, and it will be considered one of the best Silent Hill games. Shu and his pills for making it the worst crash out. Yeah. Marriage is absolutely a life-changing decision. Hinako has a reasonable crash out, yeah. I mean, yeah, mom wasn't being honest, dad wasn't being honest. You know, big sister was confused. Fiance was well-meaning, but like, he was also being manipulated and maybe a little bit in out of his depth. Shu-kun, Shu-kun. He was feeling cucked. He was feeling, I'm not gonna lie, Shu-kun had the NTR energy going about him. Thinking, oh, he's so much better. He's so much better than me. How can I even compete? I don't have the right to tell her no. Cuck energy. Ah. I'm sorry, Shu. Shu needed to grow up too. Everybody in this game was pretty dysfunctional, man. Honestly, like the person I changed my mind about the most is probably Rinko. I think Rinko was actually like not that bad of a person. Like even Rinko didn't know what was the deal. She thought, you know, Hinako was just leading Shu on. But like, that's because Shu never told her. Oh gosh. And then there's, well, what was it? Sakuko, who I looked on Twitter and like apparently nobody wants to buy Sakuko standees. All the Sakuko merchandise just doesn't get sold. And I'm like, poor Sakuko. Nobody likes her. Poor Sakuko. I don't think like Sakuko is just a little autistic girlie trying to do her thing. Forever eyeball zoned. Still true to the core of Silent Hill games. The protagonists have to face against their own inner fears and demons. NTR Cuck Protect. Oh my god. It was good. It was good. I think that this is like probably one of the best ones. It's probably one of the most accessible Silent Hills too. Let's see. F means F major and minor keys. F major represents peace and calm. Wait, that's a pretty cool theory. While F minor represents depression and misery. Oh, no. No, that's just the thing. Okay. Silent Hill Loud. Guys, they dropped a new game. hill. Right, because the loud part cancels out the silent, so it's just hill. You know, it makes sense. Silent hills. All the games have to take place like in hill areas because that's where they cultivate the psychedelic flower, right? Still have some flaws. It's all right. I feel like Konami's in the redemption arc. Honestly, with Hideo Kojima's full control there, yeah. Nah, he's very much... I feel like Hideo Kojima really is like the George Lucas of video games. He's got great ideas, but like... Man, someone's got to keep a leash on him, because... Because like some of his shit, he doesn't have the best way of executing it. He needs someone who... He needs someone else, right? Feels like he cultivated too much of like a Hideo Kojima like cult of personality. And then forgot about all the other cooks in the kitchen. These games are like, you can't compromise my art. Strand! Death Stranding will be the first Strand type game. I'm dying. This shit's so embarrassing. Sucking off Hollywood, yeah, man. I mean, I get it. He's an otaku. He's always been interested in Western movies and filmmaking. He wanted to be a movie director when he was young. Yeah. Like I get it. This man is like living his fanboy dream. But like you see how shallow it is in all like the promo materials. He's always just like taking selfies with Hollywood people. I mean, like, bro, is that what your idea of friendship is? I have no idea about Kojima's personal life, but of like a lot of Japanese people I meet, especially like, you know, the nerdy types, they've got a very stilted understanding of what human relationships are supposed to be. Nah. Kojima's probably autistic. Like, let's be real. He's probably autistic. Not to diagnose someone that I don't even know, but he's likely autistic. Gives them create good ideas and good storytelling. Right? Good storytellers don't necessarily have to reinvent the wheel. They just have to repackage it in a way that is receptive for modern audiences. That's what I think. What was also good was what was it? Shoot, my line of thought. It's just went poof. Guys, your streamer's a bird brain. I apologize. Oh yeah. Oh man, I didn't want to talk about it, but it really upset me today that I woke up to this. It really bothered me. Oh, is it Ichigenya is doing another audition? Shit. We should save that for later. But yeah, there's this post that I saw that like really bothered me. And it's like this dude, he posted a meme format of like this dude in 2016 watching an anime girl and then being happy about anime girl. And then in 2025, he's watching a live stream where like this regular girl is wearing an anime girl's mask. And instead of thinking and being happy about anime girl, he's sad thinking about the real girl, because she's talking about her household. She's talking about going on vacations, and she's talking about her love life. It made me so upset because it feels like people have the wrong idea about what VTubing is supposed to be. I guess, you know, no one's strictly allowed to define what it's supposed to be, but they have an idea. And like in the replies, it's all these, what do you call it? All these copes where like people are like making fun of this dude because like, my man, you're so delusional. Why do you go to... You can always just go back to your animes. Why do you go out of your way to go watch a real person? Nah? and you don't even want to let them express themselves as a real person. You just want them to be a fake anime. Well, why don't you just watch an anime? I get the point though. The point is that they wanted to have that illusion, right? To have that anime fun experience. And I think there's something really good there actually. Because at the start of VTubing, right? It wasn't about the money. It was very much a ultra niche, nerdy hobby made by people who were very proud that they were nerdy and they have this ultra niche hobby, right? And they just want to be proud and share this hobby around themselves. It wasn't about all the pizzazz, nah. It wasn't about idols. It wasn't about being famous or anything. It was just about pretending to be an anime character and seeing how far you could go with that. Because it was a fun, stupid, nerdy hobby. But at some point, people were like, Niji-san came in and they were doing their own thing with, just having people chill in an online space, right? They could be gamers, they could be comedians, some of them could be idols. And then Hololive came along and they made their whole like idol thing. And for some reason, people here just believe that, oh, VTubing is all about, providing that illusion of someone who makes you happy. And I don't think that's what it's supposed to be about. Because you look at some of these replies and they're just like, oh, why else would I watch women? It's not like I watch them for their gameplay. They're women. They don't know how to play games. Comedy? They're women. They don't know how to make jokes. I'm reading this stuff and I'm just like, okay, so you're saying women are terrible, right? You're saying that women are terrible and they're only good for your emotional gratification as an anime character. Do you know how pathetic that sounds? To simultaneously look down on someone and also at the same time seek emotional comfort from them. There's some dissonance going on here, and very clearly it is some amount of trauma. Nah? What if you think women are so terrible? Why don't you watch a male VTuber? And they're like, oh, male VTubers. And I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is that VTubing marketed itself to losers, and it was fine back in the day because like it wasn't about being obsessed with the person because you wanted to date them. It was because they were fun to watch. Because these people were genuinely very entertaining. Because they kept up the illusion of being an anime character. That was funny. It was fun. But at some point it became really parasocial. And it went too far in the direction of just going for those lonely people. Because they're the most easy to take money out of, right? It's the easiest to sell stuff to these people. It's the most easy to make money off these people because they're desperate and they're lonely, right? The reason why they don't like it when you talk about your life, your relationships, your vacations and stuff, it's insecurity. It's what it is. It's insecurity. You wouldn't be mad. See, you wouldn't be mad if someone told you about their day if you were having a nice day too. You're mad is because they have something that you don't, and you don't believe that you can have that. A lot of these people are so hopeless. They think that they can never own a home, never go on vacations because they don't make enough money, if they even have a career. And they think that, because maybe they're in dead end job, and they think that they'll never find love, which is why they get so upset when streamers talk about that, when female streamers talk about that, because it's a reminder to them that their daily life sucks, right? And the reason why they won't watch male VTubers is because they see male VTubers as male VTubers tend to have more female viewers. They see male VTubers as like that guy who has everything that they don't, that they wish they could be but they can't be. So instead they turn to hating him. Nah? It's the psychology is very sad. It is very, very, very sad. You know, I don't mind. I think it's perfectly fine to want a VTuber who's very professional, who keeps their personal lives separate, right? And who just focuses on making fun content, because that's fun. Fun content is fun. If you're trying to escape, you know, the sad realities of life, I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with wanting to engross yourself in a different world. What's not fine is like believing that this entertainer who's basically like what? The person who's serving you drinks at a bar, right? It's like going to a maid cafe and thinking that they'll fall in love with you. It's like, bro, this is a transactional relationship, and in all cases, it's not even transactional because you don't have to pay to be a live stream watcher, right? Male VTubers don't have boobs. True. Maybe if I had boobs, that would increase my viewership. Sorry, I just went on a tangent, but like it was really upsetting to me, because like it's seeing where VTubing has gone when it was like so innocent back in the day. And it was just about the hobby, right? I think it's perfectly fine to not talk about relationships. And I think it's fine if you want to talk about it too. Just that it's kind of been twisted, nah? These people are very, very misogynistic. And I guess you could turn that around and say a lot of female viewers of male VTubers are also very misandrist. Because, you know, they probably had some past trauma. I didn't like that people were like making fun of these people, saying they were incels and chuds, and that they're completely hopeless. Nah? Or that they're just utter losers. And okay, fine, maybe they are losers, but nobody ever got better by pushing them away. That's what I think. Nobody has ever gotten better by treating them worse. I think we could all use a little bit of we could all have a little bit more empathy in the world. And not just look down on people, but understand where they're coming from and why they feel the way that they do. It's not to say it's like with the dad in Silent Hill, right? Even though it's like a different situation, right? They're not just evil. Something happened. Something happened. And it doesn't excuse what they did and how they are acting, but you know, it's I think it's important to understand them. Sorry, I'm gonna read back on the chat now. Norman Reedus and Troy Baker were actual friends to him, but the rest no. I suppose it shows in the past when Kojima demands to work with a big movie star instead of utilizing B-tier actors like David Tater. Also didn't like that he dropped Quiet's actor for a more famous actor in Death Stranding, which was planned out initially. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Then people see the early adopters of VTuber making bank. Then lots of people rush in hoping. That's the thing though. Early adopters of VTubing did not make bank. They did not make bank at all. Most of the early VTubers were just complete hobbyists. It's like the second wave who were like the original corporations who... Even the first corporations didn't make money. Almost all of them went bankrupt. Almost all the original corporations went bankrupt. By the time that, you know, Hololive came to the West, that was already... And it's like... Hololive was already within its third generation of talents. And Hololive itself, right, was a newer player to the field. When they debuted Sora, right, Niji Sanji was already pumping out VTubers left and right. By the time like they started doing their first and second gens of Hololive, Niji Sanji was already like maybe around 100 VTubers already by that point. But yeah, they're rushing in to be the next big VTuber. Nah. Wasn't Niji's originally concept that everyone was in a school? Yeah. That was the first... In the very first gen, they were all high schoolers. It was just 5 people, I think. If you think women are so terrible, why don't you marry a man? Nah. It's so funny how it can look down on women, and then at the same time, it's so obvious that you desire them. It's so obvious that these guys desire women. It's really like... When you see that dissonance, you realize just how pathetic it is. I personally prefer VTubers with a simple backstory. It's hard to keep up with grandiose facade. Yeah, that's fine. I had a very grandiose facade written up that I still haven't shown to this day. And maybe I should just go simpler. I am an indie after all. Something akin to Blue Archive lore. Depends on the person. Yeah, depends on the streamer themselves. The streamer's gonna play flirty, they would get the insults. Yeah, absolutely. I think that those types have become dominant, whether it's indies or as corpos. And as a result, if not because of the talents themselves, then because of the way that they're being marketed. Like, bro, Hololive had June Bride merchandise where you could buy rings. It wasn't just, you know, Rushia. Even Pecora had it. Freaking Pecora. I used to joke that I was sexually attracted to Pecora, but that was like a ironic joke. Nah. If Pecora was an actual person that I could meet, I'd probably be attracted to them. I'd probably ask them out. But like, obviously I'm just a viewer. And I can see that. But like, you know, the company has marketed them in this way, which is why this stuff happens. They don't just appear out of nowhere. And yeah, obviously a lot of these guys feel really burned because women take advantage of that. There are women who take advantage of it and they make money. They made mad bank by pretending to be emotionally and sexually available, when in reality they've been in stable, happy relationships for like years. And yeah, that sucks. That's like really predatory. That's incredibly immoral. But that doesn't mean that's what everybody does. It's just what these guys have chosen to get sucked into. I think streamer content creators kind of maintain a garden, so to speak, and pull out any bad vines, bad weeds. Yeah, of course. Chill streamer can attract chill audience who just want to talk about random stuff. Yeah. Where's my chill audience? I think my audience is too chill. You guys need to be less chill about me. You guys need to be less chill about me. Feelings very valid, your actions may not be. Nah? Absolutely. Yeah, the 2020 lockdown timing, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it wasn't just VTubing. Anime got big, video games got big. Podcasts suffered. Fuck podcasts. Guys, I'm gonna shave my head someday and start a podcast. Now you visit Pecora's mom and ask her out. Damn. True though. You know what they say about farmers' wives? They got big backs. I'm going to go to hell. I know a few girlies who choose VTubing with the rise of deepfakes. Ooh, yeah. Deepfakes. Oof. Large tracts of land. Hello there, Altier. Ultra Altier. Hello, hello. Why are you mad? Nande, why do you come into my stream and be angry? Why do you choose to be mad? We're just here to have fun. No Naitos in GF2. Bro. Don't even remind me. Don't even remind me that there's no Naitos in GF2. Yeah, maybe they'll come back soon. I'm kind of getting tired of all these weird giant women with multiple arms. It's I don't know, man. Art director Jimmy has got some kind of arm fetish. He's got some sort of like multiple arm fetish. I don't know what's going on with him. Have fun outside the game. Yeah. You know, and NeuroCloud is reminding me that GF2 is missing like the number one, you know, the number one determiner of success. Kuro. Where's Kuro? Where's my toxic gamer girl? Where is she? Where is she? It's been 2 years, Mika. Where is she? Hey there, D-Fam. Hey. Got Niters. Rescuing Niters from Parade is more fun. Nah? Mika clearly likes MGS4 way too much, yeah. I don't know if it's Mika in general. I think it's just Jimmy. I think Jimmy's just got a fetish. You know, he really liked those like balls with arms, which by the way were really friggin' weird. I don't know what Kojima was smoking when he designed those things. And then obviously there's Mistral. Mistral from Metal Gear Rising. Distant cousins. Yeah, no, I love to see orphans get lobotomized and then stuffed full of mechanical parts. Yeah. Man, the future sure is bright. Why get a sex doll when you can just turn a real person into a sex doll? It's like, wow, all the positives and none of the negatives. Like, you know, you got a pretty girl, but like with none of the negatives, like having an actual personality, or free will. Oh my god, it's awful. You want Naitos? No, have more Gecko. Have more pairs of arms instead. Like with that last event, with the giant Gen 3 prototype, I was just like, man, this is weird. I'd rather go back to like all the slime meat monsters. This is weird. Can we like not do this? But yeah, sorry about like going on that tangent about that Twitter post. It just got me so angry. I just felt so disappointed about the way people feel about things. And I think it's because I finally got a clear understanding. I finally got a clear picture of what was going on. I had like my theories here and there, my little notes here and there. But now I finally get it. Like the whole misogyny angle. Like all of it came together. All the pieces finally came together. I understood the utter disaster that is the current VTubing market and why everybody looks down on VTuber watchers and VTubing in general. Guys are not making a good impression on the world, nah? Not when the audience is filled with so many so many unfortunate minds, unfortunate souls. I get a feeling for Blue Sphere was abnormal. No, I feel like that was just exactly what Blue Sphere was all about. She was designed to have a billion arms. It's not hockey stream, doesn't go off about Twitter posts. Yeah, I mean, bro, I'll make this excuse as many times as I have to. The only thing I go outside to do is chop wood. Yeah, the only thing I go outside to do is chop wood, and occasionally I'll drive like an hour to see a friend. Living in the boonies sucks. Freaking fly me to Tokyo, please. Your feathers are turning blue from overuse. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I was watching a Pam stream just before our stream, actually. And I think I would have kept on staying in the waiting room. If she kept on going. But she went on a pee break. And I was like, oh, I've broken free of the spell. Alright, cool. She was streaming the reverse event. The vampire train. It was really funny seeing her do it. I really like her stuff, so I'm probably gonna watch the rest of it once this stream's over. That's where all the dummy Lincoln copies went. Oh my god. Anyways, let's play. God, I used to love PNC so much. But I feel like this game just did not have wide enough appeal. It was too highbrow for certain people and too lowbrow for other people. And it just didn't have enough funding. It didn't have enough advertising. Very sad. Alright, let's drop on over. Like, man, when's the last time this happened to you guys?
嘿呀，是指挥官，怎么样？有想我吗？
When was the last time this happened to you? A gacha game that you stopped playing got jealous that you moved to a new gacha game, so it embedded itself into the new gacha game. When did that happen? When was the last time that happened to you? Mad jump scare, for real. There's so many jokes about like... There's so many jokes in comics about gacha characters getting jealous that you're spending time in other gachas. Well, this gacha just straight up put itself into the new gacha. Mando jump scare.
接下来我们的合作将会更加紧密哦，期不期待呀，指挥官？
I've been experimenting with the Chinese, but I know we're all used to the Japanese in this game. I didn't even know there's Korean. Makes sense.
앞으로 더욱더 끈끈한 협력 관계를 맺게 될 거야.
Okay, that's
너무 재밌겠다.
that
그치, 지휘관?
that is way too kawaii moe for this girl. That's fucked up. That's so out of character. UNC having tighter regulation of adult production? Wait, what are you talking about? Menu music for the minigame made me nostalgic with Buddha. I know, me too! Guys, I never finished the main story of Neural Cloud. I think after the cannon, the event with the giant cannon, I kind of got bored of it. I won't lie. The main story never interested me in Neural Cloud. I preferred all the character events. Guys, I think one of the reasons that Nancy had trouble keeping its audience is because there was like two stories happening at the same time, and they were for very different audiences, ne? I think on its premise, NeuroCloud was built as a sort of competitor to Arknights. That's my theory, is that it was built as a competitor to Arknights. And that's why, you know, it had all these characters that had like, you know, their own names instead of like being named off of guns or being Gijinka. And they held all like their factions to which they got from, like GF1 had factions, but it wasn't really well defined. NeuroCloud had factions that were well defined. It had relationship charts, yeah, which I also really liked. I really liked the relationship charts. Those are really cool. It made you feel like you were in a living world. But anyway, the main story felt like it was trying to compete with Arknights with all its like magic systems and like fighting off hordes of evil and whatnot. It was like a very much like adventure, isekai. It was cool. But the character events were nothing like that. The character events had nothing to do with that. The character events were, you know, telling the stories about working in a professional field, in a particular, like, you know, field, whether it be like logging, oil resource mining, engineering, being a doctor, being a pharmacist, heck, even being a magician, or like being someone who like predicts stocks. But like, that's a completely different kind of audience. If you're competing with the Arknights audience, you're gonna be fighting for the teenage crowd, yeah? But like, for the character events, that's an older audience. Those are for people who are actually working adults or university students, right? And I think there's like that dissonance between the two stories that didn't match, that made it, you know, wasn't as good as it could have been. That's what I really felt. It sure had the Arknights UI, for sure. It absolutely had the Arknights UI. Korean video always sound overly cute, yeah. Chinese is the original language. That's the thing though, Wolf. It's not the original language. Girls Frontline 1 was only voiced in Japanese. I don't think it ever got Chinese voice acting. So like for a lot of players, for most players, Japanese is the original voicing. I actually play NC and GF1 every day doing deals. You're insane. I think the main story we picked up really good once the whole entropy shit got going on. Where I left off? Yeah, I left off after the giant Jupiter Cannon event. Checked out chapter 4 and came back for Copley onwards. Hey there, Trooper. Hello. I think... Oh my goodness. I'm looking back at my thumbnails, nah? I'm looking back at my thumbnails, and why did the music stop? Music. Like, I'm looking at my thumbnails for all my... Because, like, note here for you guys, right? Little backstory. I started this channel on YouTube playing Project NeuroCloud. This YouTube channel used to be dedicated to just Project NeuroCloud, because at the time I was a Twitch streamer. So I feel very strongly about this game. Man, but I couldn't keep doing it because I had some problems with my speaking, so I couldn't speak for long periods of time. So I couldn't keep doing this because, you know, there was no voice acting in NeuroCloud. But yeah, guys, who are your favorite NeuroCloud characters? I freaking loved Kuro. I loved Helix. Who else did I really like? Oh, who else did I really like? I liked Undyne. I loved Undyne so much. Undyne was so good. Magnilda was also a really good one. I liked Yelena's character story. I liked Zhang Yin. Oh my god. Guys, the character design. The character designs. Let me... The character designs in this game are all so good. Let me show you like the character designs in this game. They're all so peak. They're all so good. All right, so let me put that up there. That's the wrong one. That's weird, it doesn't show up. No, that's paint, I don't want paint. Eto. There we go. Yeah, this is Zhang Yan. I freaking love her character design. Look at that. Look at that character. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. I love her. Yeah. There's actually these what do you call it? Adidas. You know, Adidas makes yearly Chinese New Year's tracksuits with like the frogs, you know, the little knot in the traditional Chinese clothes. But like this is more close to what you would call like new Chinese style, which is more respective of like old Han dress which would be like what kimonos were based off of. Because like what people traditionally think of as Chinese clothes are not really Chinese, they're Manchurian. Because the last dynasty of China was not even Chinese. They were Manchurian. If you don't know what Manchurian is, they're basically like the Mongols' cousins. So they weren't even Chinese. But this is definitely much more Chinese. She's still wearing like the, you know, the Manchurian kind of shirt underneath. But this robe outside is very much a Hanfu. Zhang Ying, master of playing the Nokia snake. I loved her so much. She was so adorable. Let's see if I can just drag and drop this. No, I can't. Open this. Wait, I can't just... Oh man, this is so dumb. Yeah. Oh my god. She's so cute. I love her. And she's got her huge snake. I love it. The biker lady Bonneville. Bonneville? I don't remember Bonneville. PNC. Oh, Bonneville probably was introduced after I stopped playing. She looks cool. Oh, hell yeah. What's her deal? Cyber Media. Okay, best company in Project NeuroCloud. Cyber Media. You know, the pharmaceutical. Ultalife. They're shady as hell. The arms produce. Like, what were the companies in Project NeuroCloud? I don't remember. The factions. You had there's a couple of different factions. What were the factions in Project NeuroCloud? I don't. Is there a list of them? I don't remember. There was Svarog, which was like the arms company, like the arms manufacturer. They make military stuff, and they're like the most innocent and comfy, surprisingly, because they're the most straightforward, right? Their whole deal is they make weapons, and they're very honest about that. Nah? They make mining equipment and military. They make heavy industrial. They're very, very honest. They're all about pollution and making guns. Nah, all of their dolls are super adorable and just dorks. Svarog made the MVP Python. Yeah. Right? So there's Svarog, there's Ultalife. Ultalife was like the pharmaceutical company, and they're all kinds of shady. Man, everything that they did was scary as hell. Even though they're supposed to be making medicine, they were doing shady stuff. There was Universal Anything Services. They're the people who make your vacuum cleaners. Nah, they're the people who make your vacuum cleaners, your dog walkers, your children's storytellers, your bakers. Surprisingly, they made Shrine Maidens too. I don't know why. They made a Shrine Maiden doll. You know, they made religious services dolls. And they were pretty chill. Cybermedia made the best doll because they're all about entertainment. So they gave us our live streamer fucking Kuro. It's just like Big Pharma IRL. Nah? Codename Bakery Girl, yeah. Kids these days don't want to be Mikos and priests. That's true. Just automate it and give it to a robot. See if there's like a way for me to show more of my stuff. Why don't I just like go in a browser? Because I'm finding it hard to like look at all my stuff. Can I make this extra large? No, even then it's still not big enough. Oh, I really liked Clotho. I really liked Clotho. She was amazing. Her story was really nice too. So this one, she's Clotho. I love her. She's adorable. She's like 6 feet tall. Extremely flat. Very depressed. And if you can't tell, she's like, she's a funeral director. I loved her so much. Think about it, I don't think many people want to be in that profession or a monk, yeah. Well, people don't generally want to be funeral directors either. Clotho's story told us Texas is in some weird war with unknown forces, maybe Mexico, and all the Texans act Russian. That was really weird. I don't know what was going on there. It really feels like the writers did not understand Mexico or America. It really feels that way, that they have no idea how America or Mexico work. It's not, it's not Yu Zong writing these stories. He wouldn't make the same mistakes, but he can't be everywhere. Yu Zong is the CEO. He has to run the company. He can't be going around trying to, finagle every little thing. Writers don't get Texans, or Texas was taken over by New Soviet Union. Who knows, yeah. I loved this story so much. But yeah, look at how beautiful she is. Oh, the full gothic. Oh, very nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think, aesthetically speaking, Girls Frontline peaked with Project Neural Cloud. I really believe that. Akidesu, Yuzong's still busy playing Tarkov even now? Hello there, hello. Good afternoon. I mean, look at this. I really feel like Project Neural Cloud, this is where Mika peaked when it came to aesthetics. They weren't really bound by real world limitations, so they could go ahead and try to do things that looked more magical. Nah. I liked this story, The little like inversion of like the parent-child dynamic, where the child was more like the where the daughter became the mom. I like GP12 artists, yeah. Yeah, I mean Jimmy is he's the art director for Girls Frontline too, but you know, the artist for DP12 is the art director for Girls Frontline 2, but like it feels so stale. It feels so dumbed down, and I think it's because they have to do it in 3D. Nah. Like look at this. It's just so aesthetic. It looks so good. It looks so good. Maybe this is just, I'm just looking at the past with like rose-tinted glasses, but I really think they had so much going on. Because they really wanted to beat Arknights, but they didn't have the budget. Nah. They didn't have the budget to develop their game to beat Arknights. They didn't have the marketing budget to beat Arknights. And it's hard because Arknights already had a head start on them by like a year or two at this point. I still prefer no magic in GF. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Also, best boy, when are they giving him an ultimate animation? Like when last time we were streaming Girls Frontline, right? Someone was saying, oh, the Cyclops, you know, automatons don't have neural clouds. I mean, Uranus was a Cyclops. He was the Cyclops prototype, but he had a neural cloud. So, and he was called a doll. I think they just recategorized them in Girls Frontline 2 to make it easier to distinguish. So they just started calling these guys automatons instead, droids, which is fine. I think that's fine. And see, having nearly self-contained story also meant it could take creative liberties. Yeah, it could take creative liberties. You didn't talk about grounded, just look at the game when you go into level 2 in GF2, aka cyberspace. Yeah, exactly. In the cyberspace areas in Girls Frontline 2, it just doesn't look as good as in PNC. PNC like looked really nice, even though it was just chibis. They had a really cool aesthetic going on. Pseudo radioactive magic in GF2 now. Uranus did eventually get one, and office worker skin. Oh, he did get an ultimate animation? That's so cool. I'm glad. Also, I just realized you guys can't see his face is cut off. Let me fix that. Whoop. Whoop. Now we just do this. I love this guy. He's funny. He was voiced by the voice actor for Gintama, I think. Sugimoto, not Sugimoto. That's That's the main character from Golden Kamui. He was voiced by Tomokazu Sugita. So he's voiced by Gintama. Dude knows how to have a good time. GF1 story of the train where the train robot worker saved the orphan girl. That was oh yeah. It's got a Nerf gun. I like that's so funny. The idea that a prototype war robot got repurposed to supervise kids playing Nerf guns. That's such a funny concept to me. Oh yeah, this one. There was Erica, which is just... Erica's concept was pretty cool too. She's like a wartime priest, which is so weird. They dressed her up as a nun, gave her tons of guns, and told her to absolve soldiers of their sins for killing people. What were they going on with this? What was the whole deal with this? She was more of a super prison warden. Yeah, I have no idea what they were doing with this concept. It was really out there. She was Poochie. I haven't watched that part of JoJo yet, so we'll figure it out. Wait, she's Poochie. She's gay? Yeah, and there's Deshevnoy. I like that they made her a child in this one. It makes sense. It fit in with her backstory. My big chunkiest thumbnails, man. I think I'm better at making thumbnails now, but I also put much less effort in. And then there's this character. My stupid chud daughter, Helix. Who is, I think she's one of the only few Ultra-Life dolls, the pharmaceutical company, that isn't evil. All the other ones are evil. All the other ones are arguably evil. She's actually really sweet. They just annoyed GF2, they wiped Deshevna's memory. Again! Yeah, they just don't want her to be happy, huh? Look at my stupid chud daughter's face. Oh my goodness. She's so dumb, I love her. Look at her stupid fucking Helix hair. Her stupid DNA strand hair. What were the... Can I assume cell phone is a Ultra-Life doll? Oh, 100%. Don't forget the supercomputer AI in PNC who never got... Wait, she never became playable? That's so sad. Yeah, my stupid chud daughter. I love her. I love her whole aesthetic that she had going on. You know, the lab rat aesthetic. Looks like Kolfin. Oh my god, you're right. She does look like Kolfin. But, you know, she's better. Kolfin? She's better than Kolfin. Wait, how do I move to the next? Stop zooming. There we go. Oh wait, that was the end. Yeah, look at my stupid chud daughter's face. And Kuro. I love you, Kuro. The best. The best! Coven might have been based on the crazy French nurse doll. Not on EN. Where's NEX character events is supposed to be a bit of a... Wait, she did have an event? She was in, like, CN, but they just never released her? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Look at my stupid chud daughter. I love that they were able to go more all out on their pop culture references. Ne? Cyber media, they made a Kamen Rider doll. We're missing 4 characters in the events in EN. Oh, is the game still alive? Why is the game still active and they're not running the events? And they just... Kamen Rider rollerblading. Yeah. This was a fun event. This is a really fun event. Freaking Kamen Rider. Game is still live. They should just put in all the old events, including the finale. Yeah. Oh. This person. This person. Mad. Anger. The betrayal. Oh my god. Bro, they killed Best Boy, who was actually a girl, but she's Best Boy. I'm still sad. I'm still angry what they did to her. She didn't deserve that. Love that soul skin, right? I love the idea that she's a that Soul is a bodyguard slash like rescuer for scientists who want to do like field work, right? She's protecting them from all the dangerous animals. And now that you look at how crazy dangerous all the Alids are in Girls Frontline 2, you think, man, how would Soul stack up against our bunny with her sword? How well would she stack up? Want Soul spoilers? Nah. Our AI husband. Okay, our blue screener in Girls Frontline 2. I know that she's the same model robot as this person, but honestly, Big Shrimp is superior. Big Shrimp was way more superior. DeLacy was a way better, more interesting character than what we have in GF2, right? DeLacy is actually like very interesting and well written. I don't like the person we got in GF2 is so boring in comparison. Is in GF2 she's not, but she has like a sister doll who's like the same model. She's using the G36K. She's in 404, right? Together with Klukai. Together with Klukai and the other ones. I don't remember her name. I just remember that I just don't like her that much. And then we have wait, who is the artist who drew this one? It wasn't Lowlight, was it? No, Lowlight is the guy who went on to do Arknights. Who is the artist for this? He's the same artist as Star. Jealousy would be so useful for Elmo repairs. They really made a big mistake by not having her in GF2. Andrus is cute, but like, bro, her joke, her whole deal is that like RAM is too expensive, so she always has to blue screen. She's just not that interesting. Luca and Belko. We got Papasha. Yeah. We got Papasha. But yeah, I liked her character too. Pretty cool. The artist draws all of his women very flat. I wonder if that's his fetish. See, the most aesthetic parts of Girls Frontline 2 straight up came from NeuroCloud. Nah? Jang Yu's whole character design, they just lifted it from NeuroCloud. Got Batilda coming too. Batilda's pretty alright. I think they could have done better with Batilda. Nah? They even got this. I'm so happy that this skin is in GF2. A lot of Tijol's like characterizations were brought over from PNC, yeah. Like this, I thought Jang Yu was so boring in GF1. But then PNC, I read her story and I was like, oh my god, she's the best girl. She worked in Canadian Hollywood as a martial arts actor in Canadian Hollywood. I have no idea what happened in the Girls Frontline universe, but Hollywood moved to Canada. I like that diver girl because it's implied ancient alien stuff on Earth, like Cthulhu level, yeah. Took some time in seeing that the dog community joined. Yeah, a lot of Yeah, I used to prefer her older sister to her, but like no, Jang Yu's story was just so compelling. California became a shithole. You know, America was you know, irradiated by like a cobalt waste zone. She's so cool. She's so cool. She's so cool. Isn't CA basically where Rosartrism came from? It was New York. I realize Hollywood is trying to move out of CA. Nice angle. Nah. I love her so much. She's great. Man, do you guys just mind if I look at my old... If I just look at my old, thumbnails? Okay, no wait, no, these are from the event. Thumbnail stream, yeah, pretty much. Like, dang. It was so aesthetic. The chessboard, I loved that. The whole event was them playing chess. It was so good. Freaking pinwheel, I hate this bitch so much. The bratty pinwheel girl. This person was like one of the main villains in the story. You got CG technology these days, you can film anywhere, yeah. It's not like it would change anything. This part was like... She's getting annoyed. She's like, I'm winning, why are you not losing your composure? I'm winning! Pinwheel Girl was more scary when they told you her backstory. Also, the commander just was so fashionable in this. I don't know if I have like an image of him, but like male and female commander were so fashionable in this game. Very much they were a thirst trap. crazy hairstyle. The jellyfish girl. I feel like what was her name? Liberalio from Nikkei was like 100% inspired by this girl. If you guys Google up Liberalio from Nikkei, there's like so much resemblance. Dara from Steins Gate collab called Professor either Bishonen or Beauty, depending on gender. Ooh, nah. When I saw it in Nikkei, I was like, looks familiar. And of course we have Lind, who was so cool in PNC. Also, it's kind of fucked up that... Ultalife, they created a robot that could feel pain. Because they wanted to experiment on how medication and... They wanted to experiment on how humans would this pharmaceutical company invented a robot that could feel pain so that they could perform human experiments ethically. Okay, we can't experiment on humans, so let's just make a robot to feel pain. Why did they have to make her feel pain though? Professor skin for Shikikan. You know, that would be pretty cool. That's what they should have added for this event. Yeah, her whole event was pretty crazy. I liked her. Oh, Soul! I hated seeing this so much. Seeing poor Soul get shredded to bits. As a human, would you rather experiment on robots or humans? Not to mention post-apocalypse. Yeah, but like, why would you make a robot that has, you know, that is self-aware? Why would you make a self-aware robot that can feel pain to do it? Ah, that smile. Poor Soul. Lind maybe feel pain, but sensory is like one-to-one to human being. From a human perspective, they're not real. Yeah, let's figure out how much pain we can subject a person to before they pass out. But since that's like illegal to do on a real person, let's just make a robot to do that. Damn, Soul was so cool. Soul had such a badass fit. You could one look at Soul's character design and you're like, okay, yeah, this person works in the outdoors. Look at all those carabiners, they probably work in the mountains. Ah, so cool. Yeah, this game was so aesthetic. It was just so aesthetic. Why don't we have this? Why don't we have this anymore? Guys, I promise we'll get to the game. We'll get to the game eventually. We'll actually get to the event soon. I promise. Freaking Suiyoi. Is Suiyoi like a Korean name? I still don't know where they got his name from. I liked his whole deal. He looked cool. I liked his stupid Kanye glasses. Go play the minigame. This game, oh, so good looking. His stupid freaking chud octopus. Like, this is a genuinely a really good design. If this design was in Arknights, Oh yeah, I forgot about the skins. They had like a lot of casual fashion skins in this game, which are really good too. Your average male manipulator. he's got his matcha. He's got his matcha latte right there. PNC event preview movies were so cool. And the way that music changed between the path selection and the combat to the combat. You're right. Traditional Inuit glasses. Oh yeah, the bone glasses. Fresh out of the box skins are still running on BP at the moment. Oh wait, are they still running battle passes? But they're not adding new events? That's stupid. Yeah. This character design, if it was in Arknights, he'd be so popular. I don't remember. Is this Lowlight who drew this? Cause he's so good. The robot octopus has a very scary ability to melt everything. I want to boot up NeuroCloud. I'd have to reinstall it. Maybe they'll look into PNC again, maybe. Feels like Girls Frontline 2 is like holding PNC hostage. Let's see, I think guys, I'm almost through all of my images. Almost. We can look at my thumbnails now. PNC just doesn't have that sort of draw, yeah. It's sad. Oh my god, it's my current thumbnail. I'm gonna make up fans play PNC, yeah. I mean, Lewis is an alright design to bring over. I feel like they could have brought over some more. Because Lewis was already in GF1. It's that freaking smile, man. It's that freaking smile. It's where the trouble began. This event was really sad. Not anywhere sure anyone cared about a bodyguard doll, a firefighter doll. I like the logging doll, man. I liked Cascadia. She was really cool. Cascadia, you know, that new doll they're bringing in from Doll Community. What was her name again? I feel like she could have been replaced by Cascadia, and it would have been the same. You would have gotten the same feeling. Rather than using an original character, I think Cascadia would have fit there really well. PNC is just too Arknights-like, and it's not a better game. It's just not. They didn't have the money. They didn't have enough funding. And, you know, either for the gameplay development or for the marketing, which was, the marketing was the big thing, yeah? S was fine, S-Force was the bad one. Research dolls, medical dolls, Nerf gun dolls. Oh my goodness. This one's so embarrassing to look back at. Wonder if people would ignore Nikkei if they didn't draw in the fan service. Definitely the fan service is a big part of it. Plant dolls that hibernate in the doll communities, that one with PNC with the gardens. Nora shenanigans. Nora was a fun character. Dude, we're being kidnapped. What do we do? He's like, oh no, we've been kidnapped by a robot kidnapper. Uh-oh. I'm a writer doll. I don't know how to fight. I only have a pen. What do I do? There's this crazy Russian person. I'm in his basement. He's gonna kill me. When it's peak, I'm glad you like it. I didn't really know how to do thumbnails back then, so I was always really worried about if my thumbnails were good or not. The pen is muddier than the sword. We had I don't remember her name, Frenchy French woman. She liked to eat. Yeah, you had like a robot restaurant reviewer. That's crazy. Every game needs a draw and a glue when it comes to success, man. Yeah. The hook and like the meat. This game did not have enough overt fan service, and it had issues with like the divide between the storytelling. Nah, they were aiming for two different demographics, like the professional workers and students in STEM field. That was one side, and then like the shonen adventure was like a different side, and the two stories were completely separate, basically. So it was hard to even say that the story was a draw, or like the meat, because the story itself was fragmented. That's what I'm so impressed with R99 about it, is that the story and the aesthetics and the draw are all very concentrated. They're all very focused. It knows exactly what it is. This game, it feels like it's trying to appeal to too many different audiences. Yeah. Like it wants the older people who are working professionals and university students, but also it wants like the teenage magic and fantasy crowd, but also it wants sci-fi, but also like it had so much scope, but not enough resources. You know, freaking Big Chungus Kukai, Yandere. I hate this woman. She just takes over every time whenever she shows up. I hate her so much. Girl goes walking around everywhere thinking she's the main character. Oh yeah, me and Kuruko, back when she still looked like this. We built the Legos. Yeah, I think, yeah, we both built it at the same time together. I want to do stuff like that again. This one was a fun thumbnail to make. The Lego at home kick. Pretty much. Oh yeah, the Magnilda, she was cool. She was pretty cool. I hope we get her, but I don't think we will. I don't think we'll get Magnilda, even though I really liked her a lot. Okay, I don't even know what this is from. I don't even know what this is from. Legit, I have no idea where I got this from. I don't remember. Don't judge me. Don't even judge me. I don't know, okay? I don't know. Kids, look away. This is an R18 stream. Wait, who are these characters? Oh yeah, this is our bus boy, fucking what's his name from Genshin Impact? Wait, who is she? I don't remember her. Oh, she's the airplane pilot. That's Magnilda, yeah. Always pick up a random gun or sword. They already have CL06 with Xiaohui. Aeon Heart. Aeon Heart? Something Heart? Something Heart. It's named after like the first female pilot to circumnavigate the globe. We have, oh yeah, I remember his name, Bennett from Genshin Impact. Kuroko really likes this guy. She really likes this guy. $2D really can't beat for the figure, huh? I mean, there's just so much more shading in the 2D. All right, this is the Kill Bill outfit. The Kill Bill, like, yellow jumpsuit. Big Chunga's daughter. Okay, wait, no. Oh yeah, see? The professor, the commander, but in this game, he's role-playing. He's role-playing as a scientist. In real life, I don't think he went to college. I think he just went to military school. But in this game, he's role-playing as a scientist. He's LARPing. Hey there, AWAX. Hello, hello. Fake it till he makes it. Dude, this is like such a cool fit for a scientist, man. It's still like the you know, the white lab coat, right? But the sleeves are made of holographic fabric. They're made out of see-through plastic fabric, which completely died in the year 2020. I think after people couldn't go outside anymore, this aesthetic completely died off of fashion and streetwear. You don't see it anymore. PVC fabric, yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. What was, I think Leah made fun of me for, she's like, oh, holographic fabric is like so 2019. I'm like, ah! Don't say that to me! I still like it! It's off with the wear and chase like a motherfucker. High cost or difficulty of production. It's hard to make it look good. It's a little bit impractical. Yeah, it's like wearing a garbage bag. It doesn't breathe at all. Microplastics? I wouldn't say it's because of the microplastics. If anything, this thing probably sheds less plastics than your average nylon or cotton fabric. It probably costs... cotton probably has some plastics in it as well. But yeah, this thing probably, like, PVC probably sheds less than regular fabrics. Can't steam or iron so it gets wrinkled, you're kind of fun. Yeah. It's very impractical, but it looks cool. Like, it's good if it's raining outside. But we've moved away from these types of fabrics, even though like looks so cool. Oh, why is this here? This is a neural cloud. Guys, play Reverse Collapse. Best game ever. Best $20 ever spent. I like how there's like a... Alright, they change the CG if you choose a female. God, I fucking love Kuro. Go, do a crime! The reviews say the game's... I don't know, man! The reviews said the game's bad! I look at Steam now, it says like 99% positive. Oddly, it's all from China! Man, I wonder what happened. Certainly couldn't be like an inter-corporate war. No. It couldn't be that the game's rivals from Snowbreak were afraid of their success, so they just, you know, hired people to review bomb the game. Fucking Snowbreak. So pathetic. Cause like Snowbreak was failing, and that was before they went full Gooner. And they were afraid that Girls Frontline 2 releasing would like kill them. Snow mid. It's 100% Snowbreak, man. 100%. MiHoYo doesn't have time for these shenanigans. They make too much money. He was too mad with Dion? That's the thing. The people who made this drama with Dion, they were definitely all sent from Snowbreak, for sure. For real. It was Snowbreak. fucking monster energy. I don't know where I got these. Wait, was this an actual character sprite? MiHoYo fans busy making 50 emails and not make engine to beat out. Exactly. They don't have time for this shit. What is this? Oh, there you go. Did I ever make this thumbnail? Did I ever publish this? Oh yeah, the unboxing skins. I loved these so much. I also liked this girl. She's like one of the few only good ones from Ultilife. She's a veterinarian. She's great. I love her. She's cool. And oh, I don't remember who her voice actress was, but I really liked her voice actress. Very good. Like, yeah, these outfits were goon, but these unboxing outfits were goon. Like, the girls had them, the boys had them, but they were tasteful and they were very creative. I love unpackaging and peeling the plastic off of my robots. Guys, the sound, that little hiss sound you get when you peel the plastic off of your waifu. Oh yeah, they never released this character as a playable, did they? Kind of sad. I liked her and her goofy spotlight heads. Her goofy spotlight. What do you even call this? Headdress? Wearing wheelies. Ethical gooning arguments are so funny. People just like sex appeal. Nah. I don't care if it's ethical or not. I just think it's creative. The best, the best, the best, the best, the best, just the best. She's the best. My Oshi. Faye with the gray hair. NPC Limbo, yeah. I like Mika because they make tasteful goon, unlike SB and Nikkei. I don't know, man. GF2's goon has not been too tasteful. NPC, like, PNC had very tasteful goon. GF2 does not have tasteful goon. It's not the same. Breakout collab Kuro to peak. Yeah, she's peak. She's peak. God. That's why this game is failing. They don't have Kuro. She'll be back for sure. Man, I think Jimmy just hates her. He's afraid. He's afraid she'll be too popular. Pretty tasteful at least, yeah. Dude, this was so good. Her event was so good. The people who translated for this was so... They did such a good job. They did such a good job. On the day of steamrolling, one viewer. Is that 1 million viewers or no? Is that 1 million viewers? Or 12 million likes? I guess you can do that in China. China's just sort of insane. The numbers that are in live streamers chats in China are huge. But like, you know, Tyr, I guess we can talk about it now because Tyr's not in his company anymore. But like, dude made less money from his Chinese corpo than he made off of YouTube, off of 10 viewers. He was getting thousands of viewers in China, and it wasn't worth shit. Worse than Nijisanji. Actually, like, he was making more money off of 10 viewers on YouTube than thousands in China. Batilda. Yeah, see, I don't even. I think Batilda could have been replaced by Cascadia. I honestly think Cascadia would have been perfectly positioned to be in Matilda's spot, or Batilda's spot. And it's not just because I have a soft spot for Cascadia, no. Shrugging aside your bias for Kuro, she is popular enough that chances she might show up. Oh, absolutely. She's extremely popular. Like, look at this. I did not type any of these in here. I didn't type any of these. They're just in the game. For real, feels bad, man. Are you a bot? If only she played like she talks. Bruh, get an actual job. Oh, touring would be really cool. More tactical skins. Dress is nice. The artist formerly known as Tyr. MDR was pretty popular in Japan as well. Yeah, absolutely. People are disappointed in this collab. Don't set me up for disappointment, man. So, not evil, but kind of scary. 100% evil. MDR and RFB. 소연해. So she's like a Korean plastic surgeon. She collects jaw bones in jars. Genuinely kind of scary. Yeah, she's a cosmetic surgeon. She's a girl you go to grind down your jaw if you want to get famous on TikTok and Instagram. If you want to become an Instagram model, this is who you go to. And the nurse from hell. Jaw-dropping habits. Kukai, Diane, Jiangyu, Florence, Sonia. Florence, evil French nurse. Just straight up evil. Like her, you'll get better, but she's gonna practice all sorts of unethical experiments on you while you're in the hospital. Oh yeah, I love this girl. Back when Elon Musk was still popular. Back when Elon Musk was still popular. Back before he bought Twitter. Imagine if Elon Musk built his own waifu. She was cool. I loved her. I loved her. Extreme social anxiety. Just wanted to stay in the garage and build cars. Florence is Dr. House but more flirty. Yeah, I guess Florence is in a lot of stuff. Character who was definitely not in Girls Frontline 2 and was not spoiled to me. Definitely not. One of my favorite characters definitely did not get spoiled to me. No. Spoilers? I could never. In this community? No. Yeah, Nora. Her big fat chickens. The donkers. Oh my goodness. I think PNC is what started my fascination for fashion. Nah. Just look at those shoes. Look at these. Look at what are those? They're actually quite nice. PNC is definitely what got me started in my like for fashion. This game is heavily inspired by street fashions because it's the future. And everybody's gotta look like plastic in the future. I think it's, I don't know, ever since COVID, we lost the bright, shiny future. We never got the plastic fashion. Streetwear was never the same. I trust Florence to fix me up before trying to assault me. Daione. Best boy. Best boy. Very, very baby. Protect. Just protect. Also love this guy. I love his whole deal. Where like they designed him as a bartender who could like make anyone feel welcome and feel, you know, hospitable. But in reality, he's just a psychopath. What was it? I think he was designed by Universal Anything. Like they ran out of budget to figure out how to give him real empathy. So he's actually just a psychopath. Like he makes people think that he cares about them, but no, he's actually just a psychopath. They tried to tap into the Fujoshi. Yeah, but the writing wasn't good enough for that, and the marketing just wasn't there. Because like the female goon conflicts with the male thirst trapping. That's a boy? This is a boy! You know, it's the Navy. Lots of men out on ships alone for months at a time with no women in sight. You think they want to see another big burly man? No, they want a cute little boy. They want a cute little boy who sometimes they can tap. It's the Navy! What happens on the ship stays on the ship. Portholes! Seamen! Character Salmon, he just became Special Forces guy for Professor. Salmon? I don't remember. Now you're making the Navy sound questionable. There's nothing questionable about the Navy except for the fact that they can't get a new ship built. It's been like 20 years and they fucked it up. They can't even build a boat that was already pretty much pre-designed. Funny and quirky seaman, yeah. Wouldn't you want this guy to be with you on a boat? He's super reliable and charming and funny, and you definitely won't starve together on a deserted island. What happens on deployment stays in deployment. I really think they were trying to get like the female audience, and they completely failed. Trump class incoming. Oh. Salmon was for sure a psychopath. I don't remember Salmon. Oh yeah. There's this whole lore thing going on where people are like, okay, these characters from GF1 who have the same personality as the characters from PNC are not the same characters, but actually they are, but actually they aren't. And people are like theorizing, okay, what if the story ends in a bad ending, then everybody dies? But what if it's a good ending, then the commander brings everyone home and uploads them into back into reality. It was crazy. There's a whole lot of lore in this game that ties it into the main universe. And there's so much shenanigans. Oh yeah, I was making a meme format. This thing caught a lot of traction on Twitter. Back when my Twitter actually got traction. Nah. What's this? It's Teamfight Tactics, but anime. Yeah, Elon's girl. She's really cool. I was annoyed by some people saying PNC was alternate reality. No, it's the same person. It's literally in the intro of the game. It's the same person. Like, bro. This game had so much art. It had so much art. The graphics designers like really went all out. Look at that. Look at that. The graphics designers just really went all out. Look, it's a tree, but it's also brains. So sad PNC artists are gone, yeah. Yeah. So good, so good. I really liked this game. Hard to fit where in the timeline. It takes place in the middle of GF1. I want to... Oh, they add IDW, yeah. I mean, ever since Reverse and PNC, people really like IDW. Bro, they really made a mistake by not putting DeLacy in the game. They really made a mistake. Andrus just cannot compare. Why would you get why would anyone enjoy getting a worse version of what they already had? I love this girl. She's great. She's great. She's chill. There's no unethical experiments on her. She just operates on animals. And occasionally people. And also she was like a massive... She was a healer, but like... After she got her mod, she ended up becoming like one of the highest damage dealers in the game. Inhotep, yeah, that was her name, Inhotep. She started out as a healer, but they turned her into a DPS. One of the highest damage DPS. The Grey Tail user? Who's that? Oh! Yeah, I know what you mean. The idol, the virtual idol. Guys, we know your real life idols all disappoint you because they get boyfriends and get married and have babies and become happy without you. What if we just made an idol robot? They'll never fail their expectations. Except they still do. The problem with making something that can create art and has beauty and has love in it is that they end up just having feelings, and even if you're a robot, it's still toxic as hell. Mishti gets to slack off more with Andrus around. Vepley. Freaking soul. Like, Sharkry took a hole in the forehead while Vepley continues on dancing. Yeah, I mean... Poor Sharkry. Damn, I still can't get over how cool Soul is. So cool. So cool. I mean, this is like... This design is very much like Visual K, but like they swapped out all the Visual K stuff for mountaineering gear and cyber tech, or cyber tech wear, nah? Cause like this whole like skirt thing that she's wearing, that's very much like a Visual K aesthetic. It's very much a Visual K sort of silhouette. That's the word I'm looking for. This is a Visual K silhouette, and I didn't realize that until now. Yeah. The jacket with like the fur-lined collar really reminds me of Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. You know, same thing. Got the white t-shirt underneath. Nah. I'm still not okay about Sharkry Bully Vepley and damage resist. Understandable. You know, Svarog, they created a Special Forces assassin doll who likes to snowboard. And what ended up happening was that he was getting PTSD. They're like, oh, just reset his memories. He'll be fine. And even though they keep resetting his memories, he keeps on getting PTSD. They're like, oh, that's not supposed to happen. Why would you give your robots feelings? Alright. I think that's the best of it. Oh, I guess I'll... Just because I've been talking about Cascadia so much. Nah. Let me look up some other artwork. There's some other characters that I think are really cool that I want to showcase. I promise we'll actually get to the game. This is Cascadia. She is a forester, right? She logs trees, and you know, she's named after the Cascadia region in Canada and America, where there's lots of trees. Incredible amount of trees. In fact, so many trees. Right? She's not just some dumb, stupid, you know, lumberjack, right? She's a professional lumberjack. We're in modern times now, bro. It's all about preserving the environment and stuff. Cascadia's attack animation is so cool, yeah. I don't know why she has a pile driver. I don't know what that is, what exactly that's supposed to be. If your robots can feel, they're more likely to self-preserve. That's saving your repair costs. Is that how it works? Still 2 hours and still not touching it. Shut up! We'll probably have to split this event in a couple of streams. Jack and professional. Yeah, man. Oh. What the? I hate it when OBS resizes my shit. It's so annoying. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, this is so cool. Outdoor camping. Look at those big chonkin' boots. Didn't Cascadia rescue people? Yes. Wait. What was her whole deal? Svara? Oh, she's not a lumberjack. Svarak Heavy Industries. Vocation. Emergency rescuer. Never mind, I was mistaken. She's not a lumberjack. She's a rescue doll. Let's see, who else was there? Abigail. Wait, Abigail's from Svarog? I thought she was Universal Anything. Oh, right. She's not just a regular dog walker. She's a military and police dog trainer. Yeah, she's a canine specialist. Man. Fuck all cops, dude. Fuck all cops. All cops are beautiful. Actually, let's see if we can see... Oh, we can see her ult animation here. That's pretty cool. Chelsea. Who's Chelsea? Oh yeah, Chelsea. Firefighter doll. That was pretty cool. One of the starting designs. Naito Brothers Space Astronaut doll was cool. Well, we're gonna get there, Naito brother. We're gonna get there. Croc, Elon's daughter. Yeah, back when Elon Musk was not reviled. Back before he acquired Twitter. She was like pretty much the main character, wasn't she? Or at least she was like the main, you know, for what little promotional stuff there was, she was the poster girl. You gotta be a Mika fan to, yeah, like, see, the unboxing designs are so peak. They're gooner, yes. And you know, it's objectification of men and women because they're literal objects. They're robots. Sent did an interesting lore reveal about Firefall though, and I look forward to it. I like how every doll has their own specialized packaging because we love capitalism. We absolutely love capitalism. Yeah, she has a child skin. Bro, what is this? Shining Soul collab costume. What's Shining Soul? Honestly, those boxes look like hell for an Amazon delivery guy. There is no Amazon delivery guy. It's gonna be drone delivered. That's really cute. For extreme social anxiety. Guys, let me reminisce. We had some good shit. She had a giant robot. See, why did Elon Musk have to acquire Twitter? Why didn't he just build giant robots? People would like that much more. Yeah, and her whole shtick was that she was a massive Gundam fan. Giant space CGI, station CGI felt to portray when none of it was in GF1. I mean, they talk about it in NeuroCloud that they can't go to space. Oh my god, little baby Kuro pouting in the corner. Quack was the first PNC doll, yeah. She was the poster girl. Yeah, we were robbed by not getting more DeLacy. We were robbed. Absolutely robbed. Tech-wise, they should be able to. I thought there was like some issue that they couldn't actually reach space. And that's why they were doing all that stuff in all the research inside of NeuroCloud because they couldn't go to space. It felt more like Arknights, yeah. Oh, a lot of people have been making a lot of comparisons between Evelyn and our bunny girl. That they might be the same model. Yeah, they're making a lot of comparisons because they both look the same too. If you took off her eye patch, they're very similar. Like look, this one's the most apparent because she took off the eye patch. They look identical. They look identical. They're probably the same model of doll. It even hints it? Oh, shoot. I mean, like, look at this. They look identical. This can't be a coincidence. Krolik was a civilian. I mean, police are technically civilian. The police are technically civilian dolls. Let's see, Svarog RP7 Riot Cop. Specialized in counter-terror, anti-riot, security duties. This is your ICE border patrol officer. She will kill you. Don't fuck with her. Havoc is a doll series designed for heavy destructive testing. Is she like a crash test dummy sort of deal? What does destructive testing mean? Yeah, very goon. Extremely goon. I wouldn't call this tasteful though. I wouldn't call this tasteful, it's just goon. Let's see, we got Octogen. Kuriko really loved him. She really loved him. Over-designed goon, just draw her naked at the point. Yeah, pretty much. Kuriko really loved this guy. He loves one thing, he likes making explosions. You know, Bennett, but better. We never even got Havoc. Oh, she was one of the characters, but we didn't get. Wait, did we not get Olivia either? She was great. She wasn't even a robot though. She was an AI. One of the AI administrators. And wait, that's a... I think she's using a Desert Tech SRS. I think that's a Desert Tech SRS. Bolt action sniper rifle. Let's see. Penumbra. Oh, I don't know this guy. What the heck is this? Why does he have scimitars? Ah, what the? Who is this guy? Oh, okay. Arknight's character. Yeah, he's a little bit over-designed as well. Ops Tech is a series of military test dolls designed by Svarog. Its main function is to test combat optical camouflage, which is still early in development. Okay. Sorry, I just realized the BGM's been kind of loud. Apologize. They only built one of these things. He was a hitman for Arab countries. Oh, Assassin's Creed? Python, not to be confused with GF1 Python. He's very much like the daddy thirst trap. Though, in lore, I think in lore, he's designed that men will respect him and look up to him. And I think that happened in real life too. I think Python has more male fans than female fans. I think he has more male fans than female fans, honestly. Very meta. Average boot camp dad figure. He's like the ideal boot camp dad figure. Shale. Oh, Shale's a great design. I like her. Dude, she just wants to pump oil. I can't believe my oil driller looks like this. Jason Todd and Chris Redfield mixed together. Jason Todd is like one of the Robins, right? Cool guys cool, more news at 11, yeah. Guys, I love my oil driller waifu. I love my oil sands waifu. Oh my gosh, she stinks. She stinks of tar and oil sand and toxins. Oh my god. See, it makes sense. See, I'm okay with this level of goon, right? She's sweaty. She's hot and sweaty. She's been working in the drilling. She's been working hard drilling, okay? She needs to take that shit off. Why is that flap of cloth there? She's a real digger. Like, what is it? If you remember watching, I don't know if any of you guys watched it, but in the Chernobyl TV drama, right? At one point, they have to mine underneath the reactor so they can put in a cooling pad. And this being the Soviet Union, they don't have like a way to... They didn't have any ventilation fans. So they all just went in there and shoveled naked. She real... I don't think dolls sweat though, do they? Do they not? She's so real for this. Man, she's like, I think she's like a really good character design, honestly. She's goon, but like, this is, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. This is tasteful. You know, if this was reality, there wouldn't be anything here either. Working in these thick, heavy protective clothes, you really want to get out of it as quick as you can. Nah. I haven't worn stuff to work in industrial areas, but I have worn protective equipment for like the far north. So like far north Arctic, as well as working in the open ocean. And it is really uncomfortable. You get really sweaty underneath it all. She's cute. She's cute. We love Svarog. Svarog makes the best dolls. What's her ultimate animation like? Damn. She's just chilling. Okay, that's a little bit goon heavy. She's just chilling. It's supposed to protect you, not comfort you, yeah. Nah. Our little Finnish assassin riddled with PTSD. Got to the point like every time he went on a mission, he would just shut down. He'd just get a psychotic break every time. Oh, Falcon. I like her. She's pretty cool. She's a park ranger, I believe. We love the environment. You know, park rangers, United States park rangers, they have the most authority in the land. They will kill you on sight if they see you illegally. If they see you illegally hunting and poaching, they will just straight up kill you. There's no court or whatever. They'll just kill you. Let me see if I can find the astronaut doll. Oh, here she is. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this game? It's not Armored Core, it's the other one. It's the FPS one. The one that'll never get a third game. I'm forgetting the name because I suck with names, but Titanfall. Yeah, it's Titanfall. Some places are highly radioactive. Vegetables can still grow, ne? Yeah, GF1 and NeuroCloud sure make the world seem like it's not a complete wasteland. I think it's just because in GF2 we're around Russia, and Russia's just been one of the places that's been worse hit. I guess like in the GF world, park rangers probably have even more authority if they see you like fucking things up, because like there's even less parklands than in real life, right? So there's just like there will be no court hearings. You're just gonna die. And of course, you know, she takes off the suit and she's like mega goon. Okay, fair, fine. 0G tits look like that. Okay. I know what your game is. Like, damn, they really went far. I think she was made as a collaboration with the Chinese space station. Or the Chinese, like, what is it? The Chinese Space Center? They really made her goony. But yeah, it's a pretty cool design. A little bit too much detail for my liking, but eh. These two were cute. Let's see. And then there's Yu Wang. He is... I don't know, it doesn't say what his vocation is. He's a custom doll to serve as mission control. Yeah, he's not an astronaut, he's mission control. I can understand the Diane saga now, I can see why PNC is dead. No! The Diane saga was so stupid. Mr. Green Raymond is so stupid, man. So dumb. He's just a dude. He's just wearing sandals. One of the funnier controversies. I don't even know what was so controversial about it. He's just a guy. Zion. Oh yeah. Nuclear CBRN disposal. Makes sense. Though I guess nuclear would be less of an issue in the Girls Frontline universe. There's way worse things going on. Collapse radiation's worse, yeah. Belladonna. Whoa, what is this? UL Toxic is an ultra-life doll specialized in toxicology R&D. They make... Does she make poisons? Looks like a fetish tea doll. Yeah, she... Like, yeah, they really went really gooner on her. She's not wearing anything. She's really just not wearing anything. Like, bro, they gave her a purple tongue and they gave her fangs too. She got the super AIDS in that chassis. Yeah, do not touch. Do not fist this robot. It will not end well. Wow, they went further. Okay, yeah, she's super goony. That I can't say that's tasteful at all. Not tasteful. Oh man, I think the game fell off with the goonering. Yeah, you got Florence. I to this day I don't know why she's popular. I don't like her. I think her hair's stupid. I think her hair is stupid. I think her hair is stupid. I think her character is stupid. L opinion. Wow. Let me have an opinion. I know she's really popular though. I love Imhotep. She's really sweet. Oh dang, I didn't know they gave her an actual like Egyptian outfit. Ooh. Dang. Oh, they gave her like gold nails. Really nice. This is a respectable veterinarian, alright? Lind, Mio, Panacea. Again, one of the few Ultra-Life dolls that isn't evil. She's just your pharmacist. She just works at your local pharmacy. Yeah. Do they have Shoppers Drug Mart? No, they don't have that in America. They have... What's America's version of Shoppers Drug Mart? The really... like the little pharmacies that are everywhere? CVS, yeah. Girl's just working, she's just chilling at CVS, making medicines for you. Walgreens, nah. She doesn't want to do anything evil, she's making you your medicine. Rite Aid? I've never heard of Rite Aid. And she's Polish, so her whole life is suffering. Oh, it's dead. I see. Oh my god, I love this sweater. This is so cute. This is so adorable. What is that? It looks so impractical, but it's so cute. Are we gonna start the event? I don't know. Costco. Yeah, Costco's pretty cheap. I like Costco. Oh yeah, Rise. What is she? Cybersecurity, I think? No, she's a forensics assistant. It's Costco. It's a Zatsu stream. Yeah, Lauren the Wiki is more interesting, to be honest. Oh. Salmon. Someone talked about this guy. Whoa. Damn. Whoa. Whoa. Himbo? Himbo Thirst Trap? Mr. Red Raymond. Damn, everyone's Raymond. Like, whoa. Medical safety officer. What does that even mean? What is a medical safety officer? Negev's older brother. You know what? Fair. UL Security is a medical security doll. Unlike Ultralife's other dolls, UL Security lacks any form of medical equipment. They are only outfitted with powerful bodies derived from medical equipment. They have a similar output to UAS's bodyguard models, plus some medical knowledge, so they can serve as nurse dolls. UL security dolls are not sold on the open market, and are only used in Ultralife's private security department. Ultralife has their own private security. He's not meant to heal anybody, he's just meant to hurt people. He's a mall cop. Sangoma. Oh yeah, they definitely ripped her off of her for Nikkei. Nikkei absolutely ripped off her design. 100%. Herbalist. Hello, not Scarlet, right? Yeah, she's Scarlet and also like the bondage lady. They split her into two characters for Nikkei. Like, actually, bruh. Way to steal a character design. Oh, damn. Nikkei ripped off a shitload of designs from GFL and PNC. She's a herbalist that brews sake. ULTMR dolls have been created for gathering and analysis of pharmaceutical plants and animals. They originated from partnership, but they're required as one of the earliest doll models. Save heavy scrutiny. I didn't read her story. Oh wow, so she's one of like the oldest dolls. Oh. Yeah, the goon goes hard in this game. My back hurts looking at her. Yeah, she's pretty stacked. She's pretty massive. She has the Nikkei body. You know, or I guess you could say the Azur Lane body, you know. Absolutely like massive thighs and hips. Tiny waist. Huge badonkers. Fresno was one of the poster girls. She researches lenses. So she researches like optics, which is basically, you know, what they use to make computer chips. You know, Taiwan's TSMC would not operate without girls like her. Nikkei doesn't even have a consistent design per se. I guess not. Still smaller than DP12. Dude, everyone's smaller than DP12. Sangoma's event was bugged at launch. MTL with her. Ooh. Give GF2 credit. They're more consistent with character designs. Vector doesn't roll up in a skimpy sweater. Nah. Cannot stand DK's character designs. You know, they have a target audience, you know? They bait people in with their character designs, and then they reel them in with the story. At least that's what I get from all the women who keep telling me to play Nikkei. But I'm pretty sure they're all lesbian. Oh, Lin Plus, that's the character designer. Yeah, I think Lin Plus is a genius. As far as character designs go, I think Lin Plus is an absolute genius. Hatsukiri is a unknown organism surveyor. Basically Cthulhu. Johan is so much cooler than player. Oh, Johan is so much cooler than player character. I like Johan. Johan's the one with like the real, like the corpse husband voice, right? Yeah, look at this. Techwear was so in at the time. They were absolutely trying to compete with Arknights. Completely. It is like Modernia. Modernia is pretty cool, yeah. She discovered actual elder gods. Wonder if it connects with Lion's dumpling relics. Who knows? Oh, Hubble! I loved her. She was pretty cool. Hubble, obviously named after the Hubble telescope. And yeah, she studies space. Astronomy, not astrology. And she looks really good in garbage bags. A's were not on the table. A's were absolutely on the table for Girls Frontline. And they gave her the girlfriend outfit. Damn. Hubble and her split personality. I didn't get to play her event, the astronaut event, so I don't remember. Yeah, she had a lot of good skins. See if I can find Dark Star Hubble. Like, wow, that's a nice dress. Oh, it's not here. That's weird. I can't find Dark Star Hubble. Is she not associated with G2 anymore? Oh, there she is. Yeah, okay. After the personality shift. I feel like we'll deal with A's and mix of Stargate and Star Trek when we get post-reverse collapse. Are we even gonna get that? I wonder. Future is not so certain. Damn. Shame the game ended. Nah. My max Persicaria. Oh, we're gonna get into this pretty soon. But yeah, Persica, she is like a scientist in this universe, and she puts you in the virtual simulation, and she gives you a virtual assistant who's basically just herself, but like with flawless skin, bigger boobs, taller, and a better personality. I don't know what was going on there. Just training you. Wait for Paradius for a time? Who are you talking about? Well, yeah, the designated waifu of PNC. Persica? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know she did all those evil things. But yeah. She made... I still find it so funny. Like, fall in love with me, this virtual version of myself, who is much more physically attractive with a much nicer personality. If only Groza had at least a quarter of her Oh man, Groza's so boring. I don't know why they did it. Why'd they do it? They made Groza so boring, so boring. Then later she gets her. She becomes, what do you call it? She becomes emo. Okay, no more playing nice guy. I did not play the ending of Neural Cloud. I just remember something really bad happens. Something really, really bad happens. I think I get to the event where she grabs the sword, but I don't remember what happens after that. Oh wow. Okay, that's a skin I can get behind. Oh wow. Even Rappy has a better personality than Groza, even though they're having her skin walk Red Hood for no reason. You make Groza AR-15 self-destructive tendencies as her lane skin. Absolutely, absolutely lane skin. GF2 event also kind of spoils PNC ending. I mean, fair enough. You probably already know the ending. You caught me at a very Chinese point of my life. Oh, wow. That's cool. That's cool. Wait, she looks really evil here. Did she get infected too? Done a brief overview of GF1 from the start. Yeah, it's really hard to get in. Shrike skin. Oh yeah, she looks really evil here. I have a feeling Sochin will get in GF2. I have a feeling she'll get in. She actually has quite a few fans. She'll probably get into GF2. Short or a long version? Touring. Yeah, touring's cool. I like touring. She's not a doll though, she's an AI. Yanni. Guys, wouldn't you want to be on a boat with this boy? Oh my god, he's so precious. He's so precious. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Let's see, universal anything. We're gonna go faster because like I'm running out of time. Nah. Just look at the ones that I feel are really cool. Tony, what the heck? Who's this guy? Service doll for hairdressing. Well, apparently this guy was really powerful. Is he also a psychopath like the bartender dude? Cute. You're a barber. You're a robot barber. Oh wow. He does look good. He's not a psychopath. Barbara Raymond. Every man is just Raymond. Well, of course, we have Lewis, who is going to be our main character at this event. She makes toys. She's a toy designer. I love my stock trader. I love my stock trader. Raymond is omnipresent. Not even deleting him from the game could erase his stain. Man. Why does everyone feel the need to get cucked, man? Lamb, my beloved. I love my stock trader robot. My crypto miner. Guys, I want to go on a date with my crypto miner. Kimie. Oh yeah. Nobody wants to become a priestess anymore. No one wants to become a shrine maiden anymore. Let's just build a robot that'll do it for us. Let's build a robot to automate religion. Honestly though, really fresh design for a shrine maiden. Really fresh. Stockings are a nice touch. Come on, eh? Oh wow, she's got a wedding kimono outfit. Oh wow. That is really cool. They like mixed between like a western kimono with like all the little laces and the translucent lace and a Japanese kimono. Wow. Wow. Egg hoodie, yeah. It's a little bit, it's a lot of see-through portions. Oh. Not very traditional. But yeah, you never see stockings on a Shrine Maiden, man. Concept art. Ooh, wow. Yeah, even with the concept art, they already knew what they wanted. Show's great. Jesse. Oh yeah, this is your janitor. Please be nice. This is your janitor. Please be nice. And you know, she's a cheap mass production doll, so she just comes in Amazon cardboard boxes. As opposed to everyone else who gets like the nice massive like indestructible metal casings. She comes in cardboard. She's a cheap mass-produced doll. I didn't know, I've never seen this before. I didn't know she came in cardboard. So real. Cardboard and styrofoam. She is not premium. She's very much not premium. Let's see. Oh yeah, interior design. Horizon. I feel like they kind of missed the mark with her. I don't really get interior design from her. She just looks stereotypically like bougie artist. Nah. The only thing here that makes you think she's an interior designer is the scale model she's holding and the paint roller. But like, I think they really... She looks like XP-chan. Yeah. She looks like Windows XP. Jin, yeah. Mr. Bartender, who's psychotic. They couldn't figure out how to program emotions in him. Like, he's not evil, he's just a psychopath. He doesn't understand empathy. He just pretends to. What every woman wants. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, white tigers. Let's see. Jin, Erika, Dishneva, Dupin. Oh my god, I love Dupin. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's a detective if you couldn't tell. Kanai, is that you? Yeah, Detective Raymond. He is so cool. Oh my god. Most early robots play did not have empathy in any way, yeah. But his whole deal was that people thought he cared about them. Because he had like the whole bartender... He was like the perfect bartender, right? He could get you to talk about your feelings. Raymond, Private Eye. Let's see, Dupin, Clotho. Yeah, we've seen Clotho. I don't know if there's like some Clotho skins. But yeah, here's what Clotho's outfit looks like. She's really tall. Like, she's actually very, very, very tall. And she's really awkward with her facial expressions. Oh yeah, I love this skin so much. She's pale as a corpse. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh yeah, and her coffin talks. Clotho is basically the Grim Reaper. Nah. If you see Clotho, you're probably gonna die. Graves design from, yeah, pretty much. Damn, they lifted so many designs off of PNC. Hope they're paying royalties. Wait, there was an... Centaurace had a different character? They gave her like a second character? She was already overpowered, what the fuck? Yo, why do you need 12 coffins? That's insane. But yeah, Butler. This is your butler. She will protect you. She has combat modules for some reason. Yeah, this costume resembles her GF1 outfit. You know, everyone's favorite friend, Betty. She's adorable. She's a bodyguard. I don't know why she looks like that, but she will protect your house and kill the birds. I don't know what's going on here. Totally not Violet Evergarden inspired. Nah. Oh yeah, this guy. Also a bodyguard. He really likes idols. He is an idol simp. Fate OC Raymond. No, I really liked him though. He was a fun character. He was cool. Oh damn. That one Neji guy with bandages? With bandages? Bandage? Isn't his name just Bandage? Yeah, this silhouette just is not popular anymore. I think the last big media thing to feature this kind of silhouette was probably Cyberpunk. You know, the wuxia costume. IDW, the chosen one. I hope so. Angela. Oh yeah. Child custodian. Yeah, we can't be bothered to raise our kids anymore, so let's build a robot to do it. Why are her tits bigger in the expansion in the limit break? Why are her tits bigger? I don't think it's just that the shirt's lower cut. I think we actually just made her tits bigger. And of course they gave her a girlfriend outfit, of course. The tits expand, dong. Oh, that's really cute. She comes with like a book nook sort of container. That's really cute. Okay, that's universal anything. Ultalife, Svarog. Cyber Media. The best company. They make the best dolls. This is Banksy. The artist series. Artist 3.0. So she's a street artist. She makes graffiti. And I'm pretty sure Banksy is like the name of an actual real life artist. Became more motherly, yeah. You know, it's children like big tits. It makes them feel safe. Lewis is already... No, she's not in the game. Yeah, you can see like the game got progressively more gooner over time, but I feel like a lot of games are like that. Bonneville. Cyber Media MCR, geared towards professional, amateur, competitive racing. Okay, so professional motorbike racer. Interesting. Professional we get robot athletes now. Man, damn, humans in this universe are so lazy. Oh, that's pretty cool. She looks kind of like DK Graves. American Girl from Genshin. Damn, everybody looted the corpse of NeuroCloud. Everybody looted the corpse of this game. Humans are so outclassed in this universe. It's not even funny. That's adorable. Humans are so outclassed. Changzi. She's an embroidery girl. Embroidery artist. Traditional Chinese embroidery, yeah. She's cute. More like Bonerville. Oh my goodness, she's so cute. She's so adorable. Guys, I love my tailor. Oh, Tianyi. I don't know if she can sing. Oh, the controversy girl herself. Diane. Before a controversy. Before the big controversy. This is China's waifu. Now she's been forgotten. Queen Diane, the terrible. Destroyed everything. It's all her fault. But yeah, this is, you know, Hanfu style or inspired dress. Nah. Of course, She's like, what, CM courtesan? No, she's not a courtesan, but like, she's designed like a traditional Chinese courtesan, man. Chi Pao inspired? No, this is Chi Pao inspired. This is Chi Pao inspired. The other one was Hanfu inspired. Right. I don't know if you could see the details. Maybe I didn't zoom in enough. But that one was Hanfu inspired. Yeah, she comes in a box. I love this costume. This costume was so cool. Kung Fu Hustle reference. Bias with P90. P90 was so cool. Her reign single-handedly almost killed the game before global. Yeah. People simped so hard for her that like when it looked like she got like was in a relationship with another fictional character, it destroyed the game. Man, people were simping so hard. They were simping so hard for a courtesan. But yeah, look. This outfit is very much... It's not Chi Pao inspired, it's a Hanfu inspired. But like the silhouette's different. It's just according to the construction. Nah. This is Chi Pao inspired. The outfit of a villain. Yeah. Her sister is the better sister. Zhang Yu. Ah. Zhang Yu. Ah. Martial arts film actor in Canadian Hollywood. We love her. Honorary Canadian. She's not horrible like her older sister. She's like super wholesome. Yeah, she's the one with the fun angle. There. There it is. She's great. She's great. You know, children like Diane because she's got big boobs and she will like be your mommy. But adults know that Zhang Yu is the one who you'll be able to have fun with for the rest of your life. She's just fun. She's just fun and chill. Super wholesome until you read her GF2 affection. Oh god, I don't want to read it. Please. Kuro! Kuro, best girl, 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 best girl. The best. Just the best. Just the best. She's like ChatGPT if it was trained off of like the video game board on 4chan. She has the worst personality and it's great. It's great. It's so good. Shit poster. She looks like her fans call her Zako. Yeah, for sure. Zhang is more of a cis cunt in 2 than I remember her being in PNC. Oh. See, she was better when she's not around her sister. But yeah, oh my, is that a needy streamer overload reference? Oh my god. But yeah. CM streamer. They made CMSL web hosts. Designed to capture the streaming market. Groove is pretty cool. I don't think she had much story going on, but she's pretty cool. Simply put, she's a DJ. And I think that's everything? Oh yeah. The pop singer who ran away from pop singing because being an idol is super toxic. Even when you're a robot, you still run away. Not even robots can keep up with the expectations, man. I really like this outfit. I really like this one. It's super cute. She had her own idol event. Fuck, I missed it. Three hours in? Are we 3 hours in? Fuck! We didn't play the game. Alright. We're almost done. We're almost done. Let me finish this. We might as well. Nah? Zangian. Oh my god. She's so adorable. I love this snake. The lore really is more interesting than the game lol. Yeah. Oh my god. I guess I'll just rename this stream PNC Appreciation. Oh my god, I love her outfits! They're all so good. She wants to perform in the only place where capitalism hasn't reached. Space. Oh my god. She's so cool. I mean, she's a complete loser, but it's great. Kabuki theater actor. She's a folklore researcher, which includes Kabuki. Alright. And Undyne. Oh my lord. If she gets in GF2, instant buy. Instant. I'm throwing all of my stuff. I'm gonna get 6 dupes of her. She's so good. She's great. Single mother. Single mother of 3. Your lolicon is showing. That's crazy. Yeah, so she's a marching band conductor. I love her. She's so good. Her story was so sad. She almost got scrapped because, like, the monarchy didn't like her. The monarchy got bored with her, so they tried to scrap her. Oh wait, no, she's not a single mother of 3. She's a single mother of 4. She died in a marching accident off screen. No! Alright. Okay, I think we're... Yeah, okay, we're gonna play the game now. Sorry about that. I gotta use the bathroom real quick before we start. Go man! Okay. Actually, gonna play the game now. Play Xenomon for a bit of nostalgia. Alright. What is this? Oh god. Oh, you gotta be. Oh my god. They actually just straight up put NeuroCloud into GF2. Wait. Oh, the way music. Are they gonna do like the music transition where like it's really muddy in radio when you're out here, but then once you go in, it actually goes. Oh yeah. The transition's not as cool, but all right. You're a support. You're a tank. We'll do this. They just straight up put NeuroCloud into GF2. Oh, okay. Without the NeuroCloud, this and that after this. Insert GF2. No way! Dude, they should just add NeuroCloud to GF2. They should just add it to GF2. Oh wait, is this a track in NeuroCloud? I think it is. It's too bad they don't have their ults. Our healer is not doing her job healing. Why is that? Why are you not healing? Alt animations are so cool, yeah. Florence is in buffing mode, not really healing mode. Dang, useless. Mazde. And Diane doesn't have her buffs either. That's really weird. Daiwan's supposed to buff every character she shoots through. Yeah, my score sucks. Transition's not as like they don't have like the full transition that the game actually has when you move between the map and the chessboard, but it's still nice to have. It isn't accurate to the original, but it still looks really good, man. The original was only a phone game. This is like in full resolution PC, so. It's a nice homage, yeah. They could rebuild PNC if they wanted to. It just shows they could rebuild it if they wanted to. Oh dang. Are we screwed? Are we fucked? Many fan theories this event is meant to rekindle interest in NC. Well, hopefully. High dolls damage to non-boss units 30%. When you goes with reduced damage taken at start of battle. Yeah, we need health. We need health. We need health. When enhanced cleanses one debuff from a target. Alright, cool. Get some heals. Keep picking skills upgrade for a dead unit. Nah, she wasn't getting the good ones. Like the shield was not helping that much. And she wasn't dead, she was just dying. There's a difference there. She wasn't dead, she was just not doing too hot. Okay, now we've got our sustain. Spec into Lewis, go Legos. I don't know, I don't want to make them step on Legos. Do you think I'm that sadistic? Not as clean as a kind of scuff, but still fun. I don't think there's a scuff at all. It's just, you know, not the full package. The music is so good. I wonder if they had to like make new models or if they just imported the ones from NeuroCloud into this. I don't remember this boss. Oh, it's that stupid spider girl. It's that stupid spider girl. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Imported with a little brush up. Yeah, maybe. New textures on the ultimate. That makes sense. You like Spider Girl? I mean, she was pretty cool. Wait, armor and scripta. Wait! Give me that. Oh, okay, that was cute. That was really cute. Diane was dead the whole time. I want to do one more. Let me do one more. Let me do one more, please. Oh, we got Jiangyu. Nice. Man, I couldn't figure out for the life of me how Jiangyu worked back when the game first started. But she has like this weird like... Oh my god, the dangling animation. That's so adorable. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that's what the dangling animation... Yeah! Yeah, Jiangyu, her whole kit is like very much like Wukong from League of Legends. Like, she would survive on like 1 HP. And that's the way her kit worked. She'd just like continuously make clones of herself and you would use your ults when you have like the max amount of clones. Plays minigame for entirety of stream, forgetting the event story. What event story? What are you talking about? We already read all the character lore of PNC over the last 3 hours. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, it's dumb because like Diane was really powerful in NC, but she's kind of sucky here. I don't know why they made her range so short. PNC had so much soul. They just didn't have the budget. Like, honestly, PNC, when it came, it just delivered exactly what it promised. Né? It never promised to be like a huge, you know, blockbuster thing, but the game worked and it was smooth. There were no bugs. There was no issues. It just worked. Which is more than I can say for GF2. GF2 had so many issues. They tried too hard to compete with Arc Knights instead of doing their own thing. Yeah, it's a problem with the marketing. No, there was no way they were ever going to be able to match Arc Knights. It's because Arc Knights has so much money. All these years ago, randomly hearing this was coming out randomly when Seiya went into a preview of GF2. Even for Mika fans not knowing, that's so sad. Like, yes, there are people who tried GF2 because of cute girls and guns and feet and fan service. Truth name Dawn. So whenever damage taken recovers HP equal to 5% max HP. No. Goes both for It's too bad you can't actually build the deck. There's been retention for GF2, just don't know where to look. Hey there, Irma. Hello, hello. Welcome, my mod. All I ever see of this game is people trying to shit posting about feet. What happened to all the lore nerds? They're still around. I think the algo is just not... The Twitter algo has not been highlighting them as much. I mean, there's a guy who makes lore videos really in-depth. I think it was Hero Mystic. He's been doing really good lore breakdowns. And of course, you know, there's Ferrari, who does an excellent job categorizing and archiving everything. Yeah, the marketing team was just pushing feet frontline for some reason. It's just the algo, yeah. Wait, why is Jiangyu making electric tiles? I don't remember this being her kit. I just remember I really just despised all of the maps that had the infection tiles. I hated them so much. Hey, who are you? Or you're the unicorn. I hated this boss. I hated her so much. Oh wait, no, this isn't the unicorn. I hated the unicorn lady. She was so annoying. It laughs in entropic waves. Fucking, I hated the entropy tiles so fucking much. Make 3D models? So bare bones outside events. Wait, you make 3D models? That's awesome. Sound like certain Darkest Destiny 11 guy that got banned off of IOP Wiki. What? That eh? I would never do that. Alright. Enough nostalgia. Let's do a little bit of reading. She looks a lot like a unicorn. I always wonder if they're related. So tough to beat without dodging attack combos. Jiangina has GF2 tech. Oh, you're right. I don't have her GF2. I don't have her in GF2, so I don't know. Yeah? Oh wait, yeah, they definitely imported over the NeuroCloud soundtrack. The soundtrack was so good. Equip her healing spell. Florence? I cannot. I can't equip it. It's not unlocked yet. My only gripe with this is that it's not voiced. Yeah. Wait, the story's not voiced? I'm gonna kill myself. Can you see? Oh no, not this shit again. What you're looking at is a consciousness digitalization interface, but you don't need to worry about that. Let me handle it. Your mind will be digitalized into NeuroCloud data, just like a doll. Deep breaths. Don't be nervous. Missed opportunity to bring Persicaria and Magazine. Yeah. You might feel a little sting from this. Familiar voice reverberates inside my mind, the rhythmic breathing of the instruments surrounding me, lulling me into a sleep, into a vague drowsiness like a hypnotic metronome. Through the blur and the digitalization interface. See, this is why I stopped playing and see, I can't read everything. Couldn't read fast enough. I see a silhouette of gentle pink working away in front of the control panel. Persica. Don't think unnecessary thoughts. Keep an eye on his metrics. Why does this feel so familiar? Indescribable suffocating feeling closes in around my throat. The images before me twist and distort, as if reality itself was on the verge of collapse. Slowed down the text even more. Exile, look. Your PNC now lives in GF2. Wonder be more collabs in units, hopefully. Commander, oh no, that's not good. Trust Dr. Persica, stop the test immediately. Seriously, I told you not to think unnecessary thoughts. Test done. You fish him out of the pod. As the interface fades, that oppressive discomfort fades like a receding tide. The peace of darkness returns for a moment before the pod's door gradually opens. Why isn't this voiced? Why is this not voiced? GF2 will delete any good additions. Damn. Not meant to be so doomer. Commander, are you alright? I'm good. Breathing's just difficult. I'll readjust the equipment once more. We don't have much time, so wait a little bit before we give it another go. This woman is in her 50s. You can now set the text speed. Yeah, you can. This woman is in her 50s. Hope you'll do it better this time, Commander. Perska, this isn't the Commander's fault. It's fine, Lewis. Perska's right in saying there isn't much time left. Still fertile enough. Diane Saga Part 2. I peek at the command terminal, stationed not far away. The dense error messages paint the screen with a bloody red, leaving trails of fresh murder on the members of Groza's squad. Later in the others are only getting worse. The virus is corroding their neural class. No, I don't like... Please, not this shit again. What of the Elmo? No good. Mei Ling's face darkens like an overcast sky, and I can only shake my head. A feeling of helplessness wells from deep within. Oh, Lewis, you're here. Most of the Elmo's electronic controls are inoperable, but we may still work with mechanical means. Since we've not the manpower, making any precise maneuvers is impossible. However, I've hidden the Elmo within some ruins, so there shouldn't be any problems. Lewis reassures me, and Mei Ling passing me a drink. Commander, here's some coffee. Caffeine should help to ease the discomfort from digitalization. Thanks, Lewis. Right, I forgot. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm back, Commander. Mei Ling, here's your coffee. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I go like, alright, see you later, Irma. Try to smile, little guys. Oh god. Please, wasn't this going to be a happy event? Perska, I'll leave your coffee here by the controls. Without as much as turning around, Perska continues to focus on adjusting the pod, as if the world that existed around her was of no consequence. Well, sure is a sophisticated cup of coffee. The froth on the top looks like a tin soldier. Phew. Could definitely use a pick-me-up. After a single sip, Mei Ling's entire body freezes. Mei Ling? I failed to immediately intuit cause and effect, only taking a swig of the liquid in my cup instinctively. A wave of overwhelming sweetness explodes within my mouth like the universe born anew, eliciting soundless protest from both my throat and taste buds. It was fun to model my own X-Paradius APC and power armor. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I got careless. It's fine, Mei Ling, you can spit it out. Cough, cough. Cough, cough, cough. Spike the coffee with LSD. What is this? It's like mop water with enough sugar to kill an elephant. Oh. Sorry, I instinctively made them according to Dr. Persica's taste. You drink this shit? This sweetness. It's been a while. Commander, I'm amazed you can swallow that with a normal look on your face. I've had a lot of coffee like this before. No, it's nothing. Something I should have been able to say easily remains lodged inside my throat. Impossible to cough up. No matter how much I delve into the dusty corners of my memory, I fail to grasp the reason that should be so obvious. A now erased shadow of something that is entrenched in my memory. Enough chit-chat. I had to look over your data. Congratulations, Commander. Your data meets the minimum requirements for digitalization. We did have a minor incident just now, but it shouldn't interfere with your process. Of course, if you don't want to feel that pain again, don't let your mind wander. Perska puts down her terminal, downing that much too sweet coffee as if replenishing energy after using too much of her brain power. 80% sugar, 20% coffee. Perska will invent a hyper sugar cube at this point. I stare into Perska, waiting for her to finish her coffee. She seems to pick up on my intent. What is it? Give it to me straight. Tell me why Groza's squad and the Elmo were infected while out in the field. Tell me why you made your way all the way here. Why you made your way here. Yeah, because like this girl does not go out at all. The moment we restored power, you contacted us directly and even came here in person. That just isn't how you do things, Perska. Especially considering my current situation, you shouldn't be showing up here. How much has the infection progressed? Only up to level 2, no contact with level 3 yet. Krolik and Kulfin are getting the worst of it. Their infection rates have both passed 30%. They'll probably start intermittently shutting down soon. Priska puts down her mug, sighing deeply. A week ago, 16 Lab observed a special virus that targets Doll's neural cloud. No AI. It propagates extremely quickly, replicating by assimilating, absorbing, or replacing the data of Dolls. 16 Lab has given... 16 Lab has given it the name of... 100% drinking the coffee of the day. Entropy wave flashback PTA. Please don't let them play that horrible sound effect. That, you know, the one. The gloppy dripping sound. Please. I hate that sound effect so much. Please. Time to punish Eucharist again. Please, please, please. I don't want to hear that stupid glopping sound effect. I hate it. I hate it. Entropy that matches its behavior as you described it. Can it be removed? Wait, does Commander not remember? Not as of right now. 16 Lab, IOP, and 42 Lab, which Lewis were stationed at, are researching antivirus programs. King Raymond demands sacrifice. Oh my lord. But this virus internally evolves according to the data it consumes, and the form it takes in every doll is unique. Researching every instance would be a Sisyphean task. If you don't know Sisyphus is the guy who was cursed to push up a boulder and up a mountain, and it was destined to always roll back down. If we could find a source and reverse engineer. Yeah, that's the one. That's also where this piece of equipment comes in. You're the one accountable for this. It's your job. Perska returns to her coffee. Where do I even start, Commander? Have you heard of the Magracy Cloud? Oh. Commander doesn't remember. What happened? Why doesn't he remember? Magracy Cloud, some kind of super advanced cloud storage? That interpretation isn't necessarily wrong. Magracy Cloud is a super server that 42 Lab, where I currently am, is working on. It's been like 6 years for him. Oh, 6 years? Has that been that long? It was midway through GF1. With some fees and a somewhat complex request process, governments, enterprises, and individuals can all use it to store data. This of course includes 42 Lab's core project, Project NeuroCloud, which is inextricably linked with us dolls. At least 10 years then. It's been 84 years. Project NeuroCloud, the study and backup of doll neuroclouds. This project is related to you, no? I suppose I'm a founding member of 42 Lab. PNC was named by me and an acquaintance. 16 Lab is nominally subordinate to 42, but isn't under its management. No wonder you're so invested. There's been a hitch with PNC. PNC's research has long since finished, and all the data should have been sealed in Magracy by 42 Lab. But the origin of the virus, as determined by 42 Lab's investigation, was Magracy. Considering the traits of the virus, it's likely directly linked to PNC. 42 Lab deliberated on how to handle the situation, but they're leaning towards directly resetting the server, destroying all of the corroded data in neuroclouds. Brutal. It's been... dun dun dun. 9 years. But Dr. Perska doesn't agree with such measures. She suggested entering the cloud to collect the virus's source code to assist in development of an antivirus. There aren't many supporters of this option. Setting dolls or AI into the belly of the beast is tantamount to suicide. However, considering the importance of the data that's stored in Legacy, doing a full reset is not an option they've not come to terms with. Consciousness digitalization. I see now. So you plan to have a human enter a virus-ridden Legacy in the doll's place. Human consciousnesses are more resilient than a doll's neurocloud and can theoretically resist the virus for a short period. That's insane! But they're only more resilient. The damage caused by major infection could be more severe. So Commander, you can turn down this request. How long can Groza and the others hold out? Look at Perska. Only she can give me an answer. If they remain in sleep mode 3 days, 1 day otherwise. After a day, the virus will enter the level 3, and the neural data will be rewritten by the virus. Then Leader and the others will never... The decision is yours. The risks are massive, and if you say no, I'll immediately leave to pursue another solution. I object. The unpowered metal door is shoved open, and Groza stumbles into the ops room. Leader, you can't be moving. I'm alright. Commander, I object to you entering the cloud. Don't take risks for us. You have more important. But then, Leader, you and the others will. The commander's safety is more important. Perska, I have one more question. Go ahead. Why me? The official answer, not every human is fit to enter the cloud. Mental fortitude and a strong will are necessary for consciousness digitalization. The not-so-official answer? Well, this isn't a request from 42 Lab or 16 Lab, but a personal one from me. I need someone I can trust. They download too much RAM off the internet. Cost of RAM is so expensive. I wonder if that's possible. Do we have to figure out how the human brain stores its memory? Definitely not ones and zeros. Eh? I mean, that's gonna be that's the plot of Ace Combat 3, right? The Electrosphere. And apparently, it looks like Ace Combat 8 is gonna be a prequel to Ace Combat 3. So we might see a little bit of that. And I look forward to it. Dude, I look forward to playing as Ukraine in Ace Combat 8. I mean, no, not Ukraine. The the Federation of Central Russia, which is definitely not Ukraine. Of course, there's another reason. I need someone who can cooperate with Lewis in the cloud. With Lewis. Ace Combat 7 already delves into that. Yeah, they did a little bit of that already. They taught the drones to become super pilots based off of the flight patterns of... What was his name again? What was his name? What was his name? It was Mihai, Dumitru, Margareta, Corneliu, Leopold, Blanca, Carol, Ion, Ignatius, Raphael, Maria, Niketas, A. Shalaji. What does the A stand for? What does the A stand for? What the fuck does the A stand for? Archange? Bro, who permitted that? Who the hell permitted that? I'm glad there's actually a meaning to the A, but who permitted this fucking script? To this day, that name is the delivery of it too. Oh my god. Ace Combat is so stupid. But like, you know, it never interrupts itself to say, oh, this is so stupid. No, it just plays it straight, which is why everybody loves it. You know? Back before millennials ruined everything. As a member of 42 Lab, Lewis possesses a certain level of permissions. For various reasons, her viral resistance is stronger. As Lewis's former superior, you should be able to work with her. Yes? got a dumbed down version of Ace Combat 3. Apparently they're gonna add in the root splits from Ace Combat 3 into Ace Combat 8. That's what a lot of people are theorizing, and that'll be really what do you call it? That'll be very exciting to see happen. Well, the dumbed down version of 3, they cut off the story in the US, yeah. And I thought, okay, you know, 9/11 makes sense, except Ace Combat 3 came out before 9/11. So basically, they just thought Americans were too stupid to enjoy the game. They just thought Americans were too dumb to figure out how their game worked. Huh? Oh. I understand. Commander, in my current state, what do you think would happen if I lost all my dolls in the yellow zone? Localizers don't want to do their job. Who knows? But if I were to lose you, I may very well have nothing. Not even the ability to leave with the Elmo. Since every path is filled with risk, I'll simply choose the one that aligns with my ideals. Perska, I trust that you have prepared sufficient compensation. Naturally. I'll accept this request. This might be a personal request, but Magazine Cloud is still subject to 42 Lab and IOP supervision. I don't think I need to elaborate on how sensitive your identity is. I'm honored to be the center of attention for so many. So you'll need to enter the cloud with a disguise. You'll have to take a role of someone else, so no one finds out who you really are. It just so happens that Lewis and I have found someone in 42 Lab's database with the exact same name as you. The exact same? Yes, a coincidence to be sure, but a welcome one. This woman's fucking lying to us. This fucking hag is lying to us again. King Raymond, ruler of Ukraine. What does Raymond have to do with this? What does Raymond have to do with this? Checking out the combat data from veteran pilots. She was like under parade since ARP too. What do you mean, hag? She's your peer. No, I'm in my 40s. She's in her late 50s. She's a grandma. I'm still young. Absolutely sure it's a coincidence. Perska does not grace my quip with a reply. And this pin is a fabricated ID that will allow you to be seen as someone else. But you have to watch your speech and mannerisms. From now on, you're to be referred to as the Professor. Project NeuroClouds, Professor, Doctor, Commander, Sensei, Teacher, Admiral. First girl's never on prairies. What do you mean? Yeah, I'm a little bit confused about that. Turbulent cloud. Senpai Samakun. In a billowing tide of zeros and ones, the shapes of the world twist and transform. My body is ripped apart and put back together by formless forces, my consciousness drifting between my husk and the streams of data like a leaf upon the wind. Like, she worked at 90 Wish. She didn't work at Paradius. Even the rhythm of breathing seems like a foreign thing now, left upon some faraway boundary beyond one's reach. Is this the world that dolls see? This is worse than a hangover. That coffee lunatic didn't tell me I had to go through this. The moment I fully lose control of my body, a warm pair of hands land on my arm. Professor! Professor, can you hear me? Don't think about how data breathes or what shape your body feels like it's in. Just leave it to instinct. As Lewis urges me, I take a deep breath, forcing myself to calm down. The tearing pain recedes like an ebbing tide, and the discomfort about my body eases greatly. I don't want to go through that ever again. My body still feels unwieldy. Looks like I'll need time to adjust. You don't seem very much impacted, Lewis. My NeuroCloud is made of data in the first place. I don't need to go through a conversion process. And it's not my first time in the cloud. As a 42 lab manager, I often find myself between the two worlds. Let's see. How's it working at 42 lab? I thought you would have returned to being a toy designer after leaving Griffin. Yeah, well, it's not quite what I expected, but some of the projects I worked with in Fortitude Lab are related to toys. My skills haven't dulled one bit either. If you want, I could give you a couple of new toys now, Professor. Really. I might have to ask you to design a few toys for my girls when this is done. I'd be more than happy. ID verified. Fortitude Lab, Professor Hakuya. I don't think William had Paradius set up during that time frame. Yeah, 90 Wish is not Paradius. They supplied technology to Paradius, but they were not Paradius. Obviously, Perska worked for Cyberdyne. Perska does questionable research, but no evil intention. Mostly just stupid curiosity. She rebrands her company constantly. But they all want figurine of Shiki-Kan in their toy collection. Yeah. Active defense systems disengaged. Welcome to Magracy. Looks like we'll have to go through this lengthy tunnel. Your neural data is more or less stable now. In approximately 3 minutes, we'll enter Magracy for real. Lewis hesitates for a moment. She takes a deep breath, taking hold of my hand with a weighty motion. Please be careful, Professor. If things are looking bad, immediately log out and leave the rest to me. Humans are resistant to the virus, but there's a limit to everything. Don't push yourself. Don't worry, I know my limits. We've got this. Remember, your safety always comes first. Understood. What's that? I look towards the tunnel at the end with Lewis. A strange purple light rushes toward us like a tidal wave, consuming the formerly methodical data streams. A data surge? Why is it here at the end of the tunnel? Hold on to my hand, Professor. I do as she bids, trying to stabilize myself with Lewis's help. But in a moment, a raging data surge sweeps over us, swallowing us whole. This is bad. Professor, don't let go! Ah! Lewis! 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 RE for Leon. The furious wave tears us apart. I reach out desperately for Lewis, but the only thing that my fingers touch are cold, icy shards of data. Hey there, Pat. Hey there. Hello, hello. Were you able to get some good sleep last night? Hope you've been well. Entropy wave, yeah. Her silhouette drifts further and further away from purple tide until it disappears completely. Yeah, I'm just reading a gacha game that stopped service. Well, it didn't stop service, but they stopped putting in new content. And you know, I moved on to the sequel, and they're putting the game I stopped playing, inserted it itself into the sequel. Like, not just the story, but like the actual game. It's in limbo. Yeah. I hope you're doing good, Pat. Your stream yesterday was super fun to watch. Super fun. Her silhouette drifts further and further away into the purple tide. Lewis, where are you? Malevolent purple data clouds my vision as twisted data presses down on my mind, making us struggle to even move. Damn it. Perska, can you hear me? Persica! Lewis, answer me! I'm only met with a dismay-inspiring busy tone. Neither Perska nor Lewis answer my call. We're never getting our Shiki-Kan Lego kits now. You still do dailies, that's insane. I woke up for work a little bit ago, but they called me and told me they don't need me today. Oh, that's cool. GF2, oh, you know about GFL? That's crazy. I don't hear a lot of VTubers and streamers talk about it. An eerie voice pierces through the silent air, and an icy dread closes in on me. Did you play Project NeuroCloud? Which one did you play? Did you play them at all? It's fine if you didn't play. Should have added entropy wave sound effect here. Because it's a mostly auto battle game. Who's there? Who are you, and why have you come? Are you that person? I try to establish a source of sound, but there's no footing to be found in the endless streams. Played 2 in NeuroCloud for a bit, but decided to focus on Wuhan. You know, that's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair. I actually stopped playing Wuwa, to be honest. The Wuwa took up too much of my time. And same with Genshin, they don't respect my time. Gotta learn how to multitask. I can't do that shit. Bro, I can only play so many games at once. I have like 1 phone and 1 PC. Lucy's voice is nowhere to be found, and I can feel the presence of a single living thing next to me. Answer me, who are you? When you're in the cloud, this is who you are. Do not ever forget that you are the professor. I am the professor. Uh-oh, is this Persicaria? An uncomfortable atmosphere fills the void, like the calm before the storm. Stop playing GF2 because the updates are slow. That's fair. Wuwa's getting peak, but yeah, understandable. I want to play Wuwa. Don't get me wrong, I really want to play Wuwa, but nobody watches me when I play Wuwa. And also, it takes up too much of my fucking time. I hate farming on Wuwa. I hate it. Got the loop function now. You can do more stuff in the background. Your dailies complete themselves. Yeah, I can. This game has automated the dailies. You just press one button. You just press one button now. That's so convenient. Pseudo Arknights. Yeah. More gacha games need the loop function. Yeah, see, like, Wuwa can't even add this slider when you're farming. It's capped at like X2 for stamina purchases, right? It's capped at X2, so it takes forever to farm. I hate it. But like, I love the gameplay. I love the character designs. Found you. Uh-oh. Professor, welcome to a world of data. Before I can react, a wild surge of data pounces on me like a great beast, carrying me into a bottomless abyss. My body is torn apart as my consciousness scatters in a stream, like my soul being flayed away from my body, plunging into an endless darkness. Let's see. I wish they instantly result with Platoon Dailies Patrol and Combat Simulator. I'll be frank, playing a ton of gacha games at once is basically impossible and mind-crushing. Yeah, don't do it. It's not healthy. Okay, you and Kuruko need to stop being so good at voicing maniacal laughter. Yeah, I've seen Kuruko do it. She goes hard. I can't go too hard because like my throat hurts. Because of my voice debuff, I can't go too hard. But yeah, I think I was talking to Twig once and she's like, Hakuya, you do evil and brooding way too well. What's wrong with you? So come on, eh? I showed like Twig some of my really old material, like ancient history material. And she's like, Hakuya, what the fuck? Apparently he plays 18 gacha games. Holy crap. Surges of data collide with my consciousness, and I begin to lose grip with myself. Falling into nothingness, and the world begins to blur. There is no place for me here. Have to find an exit. Where's Lewis? Where's the end of the tunnel? Who exactly am I? He is a gacha game content creator, so it's part of the job. Consciousness comes and goes in rapids of data, sometimes clear and sometimes murky. Finally, darkness arrives. I'm just about to be consumed by the waters. A familiar pink light pierces the gloom, tightly wrapping itself around me. There you are. Hold on to my hand. The voice is gentle and familiar, carrying a faint scent of coffee and a certain wildflower. Just who? No matter who it is, they would be my saving grace before I fade away. It's so good to see you again. Neural Cocoon, initialize. You... Who... I fully black out, entering an endless silent sleep. After some time, a soft sensation wakes me up from the darkness. Sorry if I'm speaking really fast, guys, but like... If this is anything like the PNC streams I used to do, I have to talk really fast or we'll never get through the event. Nah. Those streams went like 5 hours of just non-stop. It killed me. It's a different state of being, man. Playing 3 gachas at once is not for us mere mortals. It reminds me of like the people, those taxi drivers in China who had like a row of like 20 something iPhones on them and they're just farming Pokemon Go for people. They're just farming Pokemon Go as they do their taxi job. It's insane. Seeing like 20 iPhones attached to the steering wheel. You said it to me that you would forever be my side. So let the flowers bloom, blossom, and cast my seeds to the sky of Magracy. The gentle sound of singing stirs a familiar feeling in me, pristine as a tranquil stream. Where am I? Try to open my eyes, but I'm only greeted by darkness. No, you're awake. Don't be hasty. Your visual module isn't completely synced up yet. Just a moment. A warm beam of light caresses my face, finally landing softly upon my eyes. Alright, try opening your eyes now. I follow the voice's guidance, slowly opening my eyes. Light slips in through the gaps, and the digitalized world gradually becomes clear. This does not look like Magracy. This looks like the Yellow Zone. I can do PGR and GF1 dailies. Have GF1 auto battle in the background while I finish PGR. Some games require heavy focus. Yeah, Wuwa is one of those games. You cannot auto... Wuwa doesn't even have auto battle. Can you see? The source of voice helps me up, and the world finally comes into vision as I adjust to the stinging light. Yeah, too much time and attention. Persica? No, wait. Who are you? I never imagined you'd make such an expression. The pink-haired girl before me was nothing short of identical to Persica I am so familiar with, in appearance and garb. But judging from the fact that she seems well-adjusted, had prim and proper clothing, and had a different build altogether, I could never be more certain that they weren't the same person. She seemed well-adjusted. That's the first thing he notes. She seems well-adjusted. If Dr. Perska knew what you were thinking of right now, she'd send the context of her mug flying straight into your face. Nice to meet you, Professor. I am an AI research doll designed by Dr. Perska, based on herself. My name is Persicaria. I'll be aiding you in resolving this virus. Well-adjusted Perska is a red flag noted. A doll designed by Perska. Certainly a departure from some of all the dolls I'm familiar with. I'm the result of an early collaboration between Dr. Perska and another professor. I embody some of their more special beliefs. My field of study is artificial intelligence, after all. It would follow that I'm different from the other dolls you've seen. I wasn't told I'd have further support from before I entered the cloud. I'm acting of my own volition. Dr. Perska was not made aware. I thought this was the best course of action. You are not a professional researcher hailing from 42 Lab, and are bound to be unfamiliar with the environment here. You know who I am? I only know that you are a trusted friend of Perska. That is enough for me. How are you doing, by the way? My throat hurts like hell. I think I screamed a little bit too much during my Zatsu today. But no, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'd say I'm doing pretty good. Sorry, I had to get some water. I think I'll be... I'm trying to come up with some... What do you call it? Figuring out what content to do these days, because I just finished 3 like really long games. Right, I just finished Silent Hill, Digimon, Silk Song, and now I've got a blank. So I gotta figure out what to do starting next week. Gotta take care of yourself. Take it from his nurse. I didn't know you were a nurse. But yeah, I'm very well aware when it comes to my physical health and of course my keeping my voice in check. Thanks for asking though. I really appreciate it. We also had a 3-hour pre-stream, Zatsu. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, that usually doesn't happen. I spent the entire time reminiscing over Project Neural Cloud and talking about how, what was it? How Nikkei and Blue Archive basically like grave robbed character designs from Project Neural Cloud. Learned so much about PNC cast during that. We hear the piercing busy tone once again. While speaking to this doll who calls herself Persicaria, I attempt to contact Persica and Lewis on the outside, receiving no response. Yeah, beat Digimon. Probably won't replay it till all the DLC is bundled cheap. Mika do have bad blood with other gacha. Actually, I think they have a really good relationship with Shift Up. I think they have a really good relationship with Shift Up. I'm waiting for the GF2 Nikkei collab. You've got MiHoYo. Oh yeah. Oh no, it's actually like MiHoYo and GF and Mika actually had a good relationship. Like, what's her name? The Chuni electric girl from the start of Genshin Impact. Her character was designed as a result of collaboration between Mika and Genshin. It's just that the collab never went through, but they ended up publishing her design anyway. I used to love Nikkei. Irma, what's not true? Oh no. Did I say something wrong? Oh shoot, it's raining outside. Wait, is that rain or is that snow? Shift Up is Health and Helldivers devs. Used to love Nikkei? Oh. Did you just like run out of time for it? A lot of Pat, a lot of girls keep telling me to play Nikkei. They're like, okay, please stream Nikkei. That and Love in Deep Space. It's like, oh my god. I don't know if I don't know if I can, how the reception will be if I try to stream Nikkei. I'm definitely interested in Limbus Company. Wasn't towards you, Hockey, don't worry. I know I'm your darling baby. I know I'm your bae. Gun Girl Z collab happened. Hyper Griffin Manju. Communication between here and the outside world is cut off. Even the logout portal has been forcibly sealed shut by the virus. Story might be long for you. Limbus Company, similar story. That's fine. That's fine. I'm catching up on Reverse 1999. Ne? So it might be good to find some other stuff. I had a little bit more variety. I tend to go through the steps of logging out like I was taught before entering. Just as the doll before me says, though, the system fails to respond. I know that my word alone is hardly persuasive, but you must believe me, Professor. The doll named Persicaria takes my hand, her voice pleading. Man, I'm getting so much flashbacks to this. What time? What's going on? What's going on? It's almost as if Project Neural Cloud never happened, which would be pretty fucked up. You're similar in appearance, but your disposition sure is different from hers. Whether it's because you saved me, my lack of other options, or my straight-up intuition. I'll be in your care, Persicaria. Thank you for your trust, Professor. Yeah, no, Pat, I'm not gonna lie, I was like really worried. Well, I guess I wasn't that worried, but like I was like, man, he's been having his eyes closed. Guys, for context, Pat was like streaming with his friends on Twitch yesterday, and for like the last 2 hours, I want to say, like, they were all, you know, using their VTuber models, like, and they were yapping away, right? And playing Tetris and whatever. But like Pat was just, I could see his eyes just like slowly like dim and become narrower and narrower. And then like at the very end, it like his eyes were just closed permanently. And every time someone asked him if he was sleepy, he just like, yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm here. I was just bored while they played Tetris, but you look so sleepy. Do you not like Tetris, Pat? The moment Nitos get mentioned is wide awake time. You know, you like Nitos, I like Nitos. We can be friends. I was sleepy though. Yeah, no, you definitely looked sleepy. Thank you for your trust, Professor. Right, have you seen this other doll? Her name is Lewis. There was a strange voice in the tunnel too. Was that you? Lewis, I didn't think it would be her. Regrettably, I can say I've come into contact with either Lewis or the voice you speak of. It was a critical situation, and I only found you amidst the streams. Considering the tunnel's exit was scrambled by data streams, Lewis couldn't have been sent to another sector. Far from a fantastic start. Lewis is quite familiar with the cloud, though. She'll be fine. I'll be keeping an eye out for Lewis. Don't worry. So how do you suggest we begin our investigation? We'll need to ascertain exactly how dangerous the virus is. We do have an opportunity available. I can sense a large aggregate of operands ahead of us, most likely a nearby sector. If we speak to agents there, we should be able to acquire some clues. Sector. What are those? And agents? Oh man, they gotta exposit towards us the terminology. Because unlike Project NeuroCloud, this game does not have a glossary! Oh no. Sectors are the regional units that Magracy is composed of, each containing a data of enterprise, groups, and even individuals. You can think of them as cities, each with different cultures. It's not that I don't like Tetris, I just suck at it. Fair. As okay, but Shalu is legit concerned. Senator Altier, thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Man, I don't get to hear the YouTube subscription notification often. People usually have their subscriptions hidden. Agents are a catch-all term for AI programs in the cloud. This in turn includes both AI and dual neural clouds. In collaboration with various enterprises, we provide customized agents for the clients of every leased sector. The agents are then used to research and data management purposes. The indigenous people of this world, I suppose. The Rosum sector is up ahead, though the operand fluctuations are very strange. They must be under a virus attack, no doubt. Flashbacks. I wonder if the Oasis is in here, because that was our base in PNC. Allow me to share what I can observe with you. The strange purple organism flails its tentacles, bringing a ruin however it pleases, sending fragments of data scattering in all directions. Agents desperately flee from ruin to ruin, their despaired cries shattering the cloud's usual silence. Oh, the firewall's been breached! Help! Someone save us! My leg! Fucking SpongeBob. My leg! It hurts, I can't move. May people be confused, nah? Like, what is an operand? It's just money. Hey, we thought of the same thing. Don't worry, I'll help you. Install the crypto miners in the NeuroCloud. I think his name is Fred. He has a name? The firewall in the sector has been breached already. If this continues, the agents will be devoured. The tool Dr. Perska gave me for extracting data from virus-afflicted corpses, right? Yes, only by destroying actual virus entities can we safely extract core data. If we were to play it safe, we could instead find entities that have strayed from the rest of the group. If that's the case, there's only one thing left to do. I checked my sidearm. It's cold metal, still realistic to the touch even in the cloud. A reassuring sense of familiarity. Come with me, Perska. Already on the move. Though you never want to hesitate on such matters. What the heck? She knows. It's good to fight alongside you again, Professor. Again? Only one thing left to do. Shoots Periscaria. Shikikan is Makarov versus the world. Wait, are we for real? Oh no! They're so ugly. As far as like enemy NPCs go, yeah, these guys are pretty fucked up. I'd say they're one of the better faceless mobs. Copious amount of eyeballs in purple. Let's see, who know anyone else? It's really too bad I don't have Jiangyu. Since this is a PNC collab, let's use PNC characters. Do I even have that many PNC characters? Kukai. Ksenia too. Oh, I guess we do have enough. Let's see. Ultimate animations, don't skip. And that Glock in early chapter 1 was just a placeholder. Oh, it wasn't actually. Yeah, that confused me. Low altitude flyers, entropics. Ooh, I don't like these things. Oh, what? Whoops. Okay, there we go. So tap into the data stream and disrupt consistence or eliminate all enemy units. Obviously, we're gonna eliminate them all. It's disgusting monsters. They really took their time making the new models though, honestly. It shouldn't have taken that long. It really is kind of upsetting seeing these guys in this game. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I really don't like entropics. Use PNC dolls only. Yeah. Can set ultimate animation setting in settings? Oh, I didn't know that. We'll set that up. Is takoyaki without octopus just cheese? Still called takoyaki? I don't think it is. Suppose you're using PNC only dolls now. Actually, I am. Everyone, let me go. No, I'm not leaving you behind. Crippled agent holds her main leg in arms, coiled up beneath the remnants of a building. Her friend is putting all into her rescue, but she can do little to move aside the colossal collapsed wall. No! I hate that sound effect. I hate those sound effects. Turing, 1 billion dead children. Help! I can't scream right now, my throat hurts. I have to pick up my weapon. My hand's shaking. What do we do? Flying garbage cubes. Yeah, no Vector, no Groza, no Sabrina. I'll liberate the remaining Nidos from Period's control. Someone, please help us. Someone, please. As the purple creature winds up with its tentacle, my bullet accurately strikes. I don't remember if he could do this in Neural Cloud. I don't remember a commander actually fighting. Pick up your weapon. Protect yourself. Alsvid. With blade in hand, Persicaria covers the agent in one hand, cleaving the virus apart with the other. Wait. Is Alsvid the... No. The sword in PNC is the Shining Edge, isn't it? The creature's body shatters into countless shards, fading into motes of scattered data. What's Alsvid? Whose sword is Alsvid? Is it Soul's sword? Eucharist pulled out a Mega Chesitron. What? The monster, it's gone! Everyone, have a look at the message sent via public channels. Those who are wounded but can still move, immediately relocate to location A1. It's currently free of virus attack activity. Those who are not wounded, pick up your weapons. Protect those among you who cannot move freely. Professor and Eucharist played chess. Yeah, I remember. We'll handle the virus. Our command spread through the public frequencies in the form of data, instilling an iota of order in the previously chaotic sector. Some agents begin to respond to my commands, converging on the assembly point, but many agents are still yet to recover from their terror. The agents in this sector all look like children. Animal ears, too. Those are the children's neural dampeners. They used to secure and control their neural growth. Sob, sniff. Are you alright? No, don't hurt me. It's alright. Come, have these operands. Perska crouches, summoning a gentle white light in her palm. The soothing operands flow into the agent's wounds. With a few flashes, the agent's damaged leg visibly melds. As the pieces of data fall back into place, agent's expression goes from one of pain to one of calm. Those monsters, scary. Everyone's... It's alright. It's over. What's your name? I'm H3061. Guys, fact checked. Is that a named character? Who are you? We're here to help with the cloud. See who I have here? This is PNC's professor. Professor? Are you the professor? As the little agent looks at me expectantly, I lightly nod. Yes, I am. I am the professor. Hooray, it's the professor! Everyone, it's the professor! PNC's professor! The public channel, previously swelling with despair, suddenly erupts with a rippling shout. The Professor Lewis told us about? It's the professor! He's here to help! The professor's here! Everyone! Listen! The sectors leap into exact rigorous action, departing from its chaos just a moment ago. The agents follow the orders dutifully, moving methodically. Actively striking back at the scattered virus entities, they turn the situation on its head. These agents has always admired humans, and 42 Labs professor is nothing short of a legend here. Our entrance into the sector has just convinced them. I just didn't think they'd believe me. They read your signature. In the cloud, signatures are a core part of identifying what something is. The agents are moving towards A1. There are 5 entropics remaining, and they seem to have caught onto our plans. They're approaching the group of agents. Intercept them before they get into range. Understood. We move quickly, traversing the sector's ruins. I fire shots toward the sky, The bullets trail shining like flares that draw the virus's attention. They're on the move on the block next to us. 2 o'clock. We should be able to pierce it through at this range. With Perska's guidance, I gradually grasp the combat in the cloud. The cloud simulates real life using operands. Both offense and defense are directly related to operands. Just as I imagined, the bullet pierces the building before me, scoring a lethal hit on the virus behind it. One left, then. Watching as Perska easily takes down 2 other entropics, I begin searching for our final target. Faster, careful! Now wielding both blades, Perska swifts takes the position in front of me. Great commotion, a pair of tentacles penetrate. Wielding 2 blades? Are those Soul's blades? Same tactics I used. Get back! I pulled the trigger several times, laying down cover fire. With another fierce strike, the wall crumbles into operand dust, revealing the final virus's twisted visage. This one's different from the others. It has a degree of intelligence. There's an incredible amount of data inside of it, so its behavioral patterns are more complex. It's more likely her shining edge form. Oh, okay. I don't remember what the name of her swords were in Shining Edge. I didn't get to that patch. I stopped, I think, at the patch before that. The wall before us fully collapses, unable to sustain blow after blow. Perska grabs my coat, pulling me away from the danger in the nick of time. Support makes her look like a support class default, yeah. The virus's tentacles sweep forwards like whips, leaving hideous marks upon the floor. The tentacles strike at us with a storm's fury, forcing us back. Fast, ferocious, multiple simultaneous angles of approach. These weren't tentacles but bullets. This feeling. It's oddly familiar. Strange sensation arises and my mind can't help but wander. No, she can't be here. She's with Frostfall. Wait, who? Perska, I'll bait its attacks. You find a moment to strike. Professor? Alright, please be careful. I quickly move from cover to cover, evading while ducking and rolling. I pull the trigger, attracting the virus's attention with a hail of bullets. A soul blade and a blade from Entropic. Its blade contorts as it turns to me, drawing back its tentacles to either side. I remember, the Shining Edge was... They got it in the flashback sequence, right? When they went in time, back in time to Aeos's memories. They pulled the Shining Edge out of there, didn't they? By the way, I love that trope, guys. In fiction, I love the trope of going back in time to retrieve an item. Like from, especially if it's like from memories. I really love that trope. I love it in Fate. I think they did it in Heaven's Feel. They did it in Heaven's Feel, right? They did it in Silksong we just played, and they did it in PNC. I really love that trope. Going back in time to get the Epstein files, that's insane! Let you guess which in Frostfall is a PNC character. I don't remember who is in Frostfall, actually. I don't remember the Frostfall dolls. Razor-sharp tentacle brushes past my face, leaving a minuscule wound. Frostfall is GNK. I know. I just don't remember which dolls are in Frostfall Squad. Seems to notice something is amiss. Quickly turning about, Perska already approached like a ghost, placing her hand upon its head and directing a white stream of data. Global intrusion, initiate. We got time travel in Silksong? In a way, yes. The virus's body unceasingly writhes and convulses as the white stream of data flows into it from Perska's palm, as if it were suffering great pain. Apologies. The flash of steel, Perska's blade accurately severs all of the virus's tentacles. Its body laden with wounds, Entropic falls to the ground like a sack of potatoes, no longer able to act. Target incapacitated. Data remains intact. Professor, now's the time. I quickly produced the instrument Perska prepared for extracting data, stabbing it into the virus's body. The device boots up with a humming sound, extracting data like a fluid as the progress bar quickly fills up. Looks like Perska's gadget works fine. Virus analysis complete. Data insufficient. Encrypted module detected. Decryption complete. Experimental serial number SIC-012 on semi-biological carapaces and bionic brains. Artificial blood and prosthetic heart research priorities. Virus is just another string of data? Semi-biological carapaces and pain similar to humans. This data is so familiar. Now the even stronger sensation of familiarity arrives. A feeling that this virus isn't a simple string of malicious code, but a T-doll holding a shotgun. No. No. Hey there, Phantom. Hey, how's it going? Oh, shoot. Okay. Alright, cool. Sorry, I didn't need to check something real quick. Oh, wait, no. No. Why would you build a robot that can feel pain? Why would you specifically build a robot to make it feel pain? Humans are the worst. Humans are the worst villains out there. Also, hello there, Phantom Oma. How's it going? How's it going? A Grinch wearing a mask holding a gun. Huck his brain there for a moment. Yeah, no, sorry. I had to check something. I had to check my DMs real quick. Just who are you? Even your combat style is the same as hers. Professor, you are back. Everyone missed you. Blech. Talking all proper really does suck. It even talks like Lind. It hurts. Can't move. His body's a pain in the ass. But it's alright. We'll meet again. Soon. Professor, be careful. Formerly immobilized virus begins to struggle, swinging a regrown tentacle at me. Purse carries a step ahead, pinning the creature to the ground and driving a blade into its core, ending its existence. Persicaria, you're here, too. Professor. Dang. Persicaria is cold. With a final cryptic laugh, the virus's body fades into particles. Its data signature finally disappears, the creature's existence spent. Being on a toaster and not a human. In battle we see floating tentacles. Story-wise, Entropic still seems to have a humanoid form. Target signal lost. It's gone for good. Looks like this job won't be so easy.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Well, that was so long. That was so long. Story is so long.
キックを持ってせざれば 公園をなすことあたわず。
Let's see, where is she? Why do you have like none of your stuff equipped? Do you not have any keys? No wonder you're so weak. I didn't unlock any of... I didn't unlock any of her keys. I'm gonna continue it tomorrow. Right? You stopped at the third note, yeah. I guess I can continue this tomorrow too. I kind of want to take a day off though. I don't want to overwork myself. Yeah. That's the problem when people get motivated, they take on too much. Space it out, yeah. I think I will. Three hours of it was yapping. I think we can do one more. I think it's okay to do one more. I just need to get some Paypago, some cough syrup. For sure space it out after the 3 hour Zatsu. Go man, I'm so sorry. I didn't intend to do that. Let's use this outfit. This is closer to her PNC design anyway. It's not that bad. You did probably lots of PNC lore. I kind of wanted to go for longer, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie, my throat hurts. My throat hurts. I did too much Zatsu. No, we could do a little bit more, right? We could do a little bit more. Let me do a little bit more, please. Go man. I want. I'm gonna get some cough syrup. Play some more Xeno mention investigator voice of right. Go man, mazde. It's fine. This cough syrup is very, very good. It's not dissolving in the water. Why? We're making the purple drink. Now we can play some more Xeno Mention. Let's do that. The moment we can rescue that. But I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, hey, Kukai. Oh, she was in chapter 8, I see. Imagine they bring back entryway waves in this. Please, no. Yamete kurunai ka. Don't give them ideas, yeah. We don't have any of the tools that we have in the original game. Guys, do any of you play heroic mode? I don't. I don't have time for that. It's not worth it, yeah. I think like GFL players have gotten so traumatized by all the farming they had to do in GF1 that like none of them ever want to do it again. Oh, these assassin dudes are so annoying to deal with. It does so much damage. I will say PNC, like, it actually had a lot of points where it was really difficult. People played GF1 previously now have jobs, yeah. Heroic mode is just for people complaining the game's too easy with their V6 Gokais. Nah. Soyo, man. Like, I'm in complete agreement with you. There we go. Jiangyu with the AoEs. I do the farming, that's fine. In this game, you need to pull 6 times on unit. That IRL money farming, yeah. You know, it's like, you know, how much do you value your time, you know? I'd rather just pay money. I don't want playing games to be a chore. Oftentimes that's what happens when you play freemium games. It turns into a chore. Uh-oh. Come on, Lewis, you got this. Lewis clutch, yeah. Finally, we got a heal. Alright, my throat's feeling a little bit better. We'll do one more raid. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a while. There's no response from the system. Nothing from either Miss Lewis or the commander. Even my permissions are locked down. Has a cloud become a black box yet again? Again. Leibniz, how's the situation? Oh, it's the crazy fangirl. They've detected the changes in the cloud too. Their smoke and mirrors might not do the job for much longer. Perhaps canceling this mission is the safest option. With perms locked down, we can't initiate a forced logout from the outside. If we unplug the pod... No! If the pod malfunctions, the commander's consciousness won't be able to return to reality. It might even be confined to the cloud forever. But how? Then the commander... There's nothing we can do currently. I've tried every backup communications protocol we have. Even 16 Labs emergency channels, none of them worked. The cloud is better sealed than we imagined. Or maybe the virus is strengthening itself. He only has himself to rely on in there. All we can do is believe in him. A deathly silence sinks over the room. The red lights upon the screens blinking like frantic heartbeats. I think I need more cough syrup. Mailing, please don't kill us. Yeah, that would be suboptimal. That would be very, very, very much not ideal. I don't want to die in cyberspace. Because my chud daughter unplugged the pod. Okay. Leibniz, help tie down the people at the lab for me. Mei Ling, keep an eye on the commander's metrics. And tell Groza to prepare to survey the surroundings. I've got a bad feeling. Oh no, are they going to be attacked? Professor, please respond. Professor, can you read me? This is Lewis. No matter how many times Lewis calls, the only answer she receives from her terminal is silence, with the occasional low hum of data streams. No good, I can't get through to either Professor or Persica. Just what happened back in the tunnel. I'm not quite where I expected to arrive. And the person who interfered in there... Oh, there's the virus too. What do I do? The sudden turn of events throws Lewis into a panic. She paces back and forth in the empty wilderness, balling her hands into fists and trying to restore order in her mind. She takes a deep breath and slaps her own cheeks, forcing herself to calm down. The Njord sector should be right up ahead. I'm sure the professor is trying to gather intelligence and meet up with me. So I should just do the same as the professor. Lewis's steps gradually slow, looking at the sector before her in disbelief. You kidding me? This is the Njord sector, right? Is this the frontier? A great opening had been torn open in the once formidable sector walls, constructed brick by brick from data. Its edges are broken and dilapidated, as if gnawed upon by some titanic beast. Purple entropic fluid seeps from the gaps. The fallen bodies of viruses litter the ground, gnarled remnants of their tentacles still lightly convulsing. Countless agents are strewn about the place, their bodies frozen like puppets cut from their strings. Terror is writ over their many faces. Seems like the reusing scenes, yeah. Everyone. Lewis quickly approaches, guardedly surveying the surroundings. She carefully manages the virus remains, scanning the destroyed sector. Yeah, but no, these are entropics, alright. The artwork looks like it's from GF2. The rush to control the cannon. Oh, right. I guess that was the last one that I played. The formerly prosperous digital avenues. Oh no, it's not the last one. It was like one of the last ones. The buildings that once were thoroughly toppled. Slumbering or dead agents can be seen around every branded corner, filling the air with indescribable heaviness. Operands all drained, data all consumed, and everyone's neural clouds. Can anyone hear me? Anyone! Doesn't matter who. Big sis, you're finally here. Yes, I'm here. Don't be scared. I'll find a way to save you. Here, let me take a look at your wounds. Hold on. Hearing that there are still agents remaining in the sector, Lewis rushes to the agent's side without hesitation. She crouches down next to them, lightly propping up their broken body. The agent's lower body had already been grievously damaged, with operand still flowing from the wounds. Even at this moment, the little agent still holds onto a tattered doll for dear life. Big sis, your doll protected me. Why is it so cold? Yeah. Why can't I lift my hand? Big sis? Where are you? I can't see you. It's all right. Close your eyes and rest a little. I'll be here. I'll be with you. I'll transfer you some operands. Hold on, okay? Lewis's hand lightly brushes away the dust and code fragments on the agent's face, trickling her own operands in to try and stabilize the agent's neural cloud. But it did little good against the severity of the situation, and the agent's signs of life only continued to slip away. When I wake up, could you take me to see your new toys? It's been so long. Big sis. Everyone wants to see your toys. It's so cold. I'm so tired, big sis. The agent's hand falls to the ground, powerless. She lies in Lewis's lap, silent. Yeah, I will. Sleep. Leave the rest to me. Lewis picks up the toy from the ground, placing it in the agent's hands. She breathes in deeply, fighting back tears and turning back towards the ruins. Stop hiding. You might look a little different, but you're nothing but the same. I know you're hiding the liquid entropy. Show yourself. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that sound. I hate it. A sinister purple fluid appears from under the ground, squirming as if it were alive. Dozens of virus entities emerge from within, their tentacles flailing in the air as they surround Lewis. Their bodies gleam with a strange light. In their eyes is a burning hunger for Lewis's neural cloud. I'm genuinely, seriously angry. I'm never, ever going to forgive you. For these children, for the cloud, I won't let you hurt anyone else. No, I should have pulled for Lewis. Oops. Well, we can't use you anymore. You're dead. So, who else do we have? Who else do we have available? Oh, there we go. I don't know, but when you said you're dead made me laugh. I'm sorry. Okay, that's awesome. I didn't know there was that option. Perfect. Now we can have our characters move fast and play the animations at normal speed. Yeah, I gotta check out the Lewis trailer. I didn't see it. I can watch it after this node. Reaction section? Man, I really am turning into a reaction streamer, huh? Just kill me now. Turned into a React Andy.
世間と期待はするなよ。未来は定まった。期待はするなよ。
Next. Lewis grips her LMG tightly. Isn't Lewis an LMG? Sorry for nitpicking. Isn't the Lewis like a heavy machine gun? Like it's not like... What is it? It doesn't have very big caliber weapon ammo, but like... It is a heavy machine gun. With the water jacket, man. The horde around her emits an ear-splitting shriek, madly swinging their tentacles in an attempt to break through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Lewis, like the actual gun, is a heavy machine gun. It's not a light machine gun. A light machine gun would use like intermediate caliber, so like 5.56. Lewis uses 7.62. Oh wait, this is like 308, doesn't it? That's like a very heavy caliber. Lewis is a step faster, dodging an incoming attack with a sidestep. She sprays her weapon, turning the closest virus into a Swiss cheese. Liquid entropy spills forth, corroding the ground and filling the air with putrid smell of data breakdown. I don't have time to gather any data on all viruses like this. There's just too many of them. Lewis clenches her teeth. Her operands are being consumed too quickly for continued combat. But neither her emotions nor logic will allow her to back down. None of you are leaving this place alive! Lewis avoids another attack with practiced movements, reaching out and grabbing a tentacle. If it's too much consumption, then screw the gun! Don't underestimate the strength of a toy designer! Lewis throws the man-sized virus into the air like a shot-put ball. The entropic lands with great impact, causing a degree of chaos among them. Neural limit is removed. Let's get this over with! The concern for her own safety discarded, Lewis turns the fight into a slaughter. Okay, she doesn't even use the gun anymore. She just goes rip and tear. Okay. Full melee. That should be all of them. Lewis scans her surroundings as she catches her breath. The viruses had all been taken down save for a scarce few, incapacitated, their tentacles powerlessly twitching. It's finally over. That hurts. At least I didn't use much ammo. Now if I gather some data from these viruses, that should help. The professor's still waiting. I better hurry. Alright, let's start with you. Lewis leans by the closest virus, taking out the sampling instrument, preparing to use it on the virus. Something bad's gonna happen. She's gonna get hit in the back. She's gonna get infected. Well, it is Magrosay, so she could use magic again. Did I just hear... I hate that sound. Lewis... Lewis takes a step back, almost dropping the instrument in her hand. The virus's snarling grows clearer, carrying a bizarre familiarity. Lewis, you're back. A lower order entropics can talk. Its voice grows clearer and clearer, no longer simple growling. It calls out with a twisted voice, suffused with the echoes of something. Lewis begins to fall into a daze. The voices twist and transform in her head, turning to a gloomy, introverted, and ever so lightly lazy voice. Everyone's been waiting for you. I've been waiting for a long time. The newest mecha model. Help me design one, Lewis. It's Croc, isn't it? And they turn into a low order entropic. That's horrible. She doesn't even get to be a high order or a mid order. She turns into a low order entropic. That's horrible. Mecha. No. This voice, it's Croc's. No. Elon Musk's chud daughter. Lewis's eyes open, staring straight at the virus's remnants. Had already been destroyed though, so where was the voice coming from? Oh, Lewis, you're back. Want to go poke around the section next door? I made a couple new discoveries. Soul. Firewall established. Verifying. Running search. Lewis, do you need my help analyzing the virus data? What is going on? It's Hacker Man. What's happening? Did Macrocy just get completely infected? Man, this is what's happening when you leave a gacha game. The characters just stay in and they just suffer without you. No, it can't be possible. How are you? Lewis's voice begins to tremble. She takes a few steps back, her gaze gliding across the dissipated virus management fragments on the ground. Before Lewis's very eyes, the remnants on the ground begin to morph, taking on the shape of various people. Lewis, why are you just standing around? Everyone's been waiting for you. Come on, we've got a cloud to rebuild. You can't be. Professor? That's impossible. What the hell are you? Nothing is impossible. Come home with us, Lewis. We're all waiting for you. Hey there, Z's. Playing PNC again. Ha 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 ha. I sure am. I sure am. An indigo beam of light suddenly bursts forth from the shadows, penetrating Lewis's chest. Sudden pain makes her jolt as her vision starts to blur. What is it? Oh no, she got infected.
なんてことない勝利だが、休む理由にはちょうどいいだろ。
Why would you touch the virus? Why would you touch the virus? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't think I should end it here. No, not yet. It's too much of a cliffhanger. Oh, we can pull for Lewis actually. Oh right, we can actually just watch her trailer. No, don't get your guys. Don't get your hopes up yet. We don't know. We don't know if I didn't get ghosted, or not ghosted. Spooked.
老兵ナガン参戦じゃ。指揮官もだいぶ成長したようじゃな。引力により星の軌跡は変えられ、私たちは引き合わされました。トロロ、入隊いたします。
I got spooked. I got fucking spooked. Yeah, right, fuck that noise. Fuck it. It's been like almost 5.5 hours. Let's watch the trailer. Let's see. Girls Frontline to Lewis trailer. PV time. Get the other doll that marches. I want Undyne.
心智云图计划，麦格拉，这里是心智云。
Wait, why is it in Chinese? Why is it in Chinese? Is this the wrong one? Alright. When Corp is on.
ニューラルクラウド、マグラシア。ここは人形と人間の夢を乗せたすべての始まり。忘れられた場所。
Oh, sorry. Why isn't it showing? Sorry. Why is it not showing? That's really weird. Oh, there we go. Sorry. My apologies.
ニューラルクラウド、マグラシア。ここは人形と人間の夢を乗せたすべての始まり。忘れられた場所。リターントゥゼロ。
Oh.
私が守るからね。化け物、こっちだよ。やめて。助けて。
Oh my god. Silent Hill.
もう大丈夫。私たちがいるから。悪い人をやっつけるよ。またインスピレーションが湧いてきた。
This single hand. Lewis machine gun, of course she did.
私たちの勝利を歴史に刻もう。
Spoilers.
楽しませてあげる。トイデザイナーの力なめないでくれる？よしよし。ちゃんと友達を守って偉い。もう安全だよ。じゃ気をつけてね。お姉ちゃん心配しないで。また会えるから。また会えるね教授。じゃなくて指揮官。パッパパパー。戦術人形兼トイデザイナールイス。
Oh my god.
おもちゃの兵隊たちと到着しました。
Why did they?
久しぶり指揮官。可愛いでしょ。
Why did they have to do that to us? Guys, why did they do that to us? This child's probably... Yeah, that was the one that we were just... She's dead. Clear this Funko Pops. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh wait, there's a... There's another trailer, it looks like. That's for like the patch? Oh. No, we don't need that. That's just the patch trailer. Nothing important there. Alright. Man. Please don't say Funko Pops. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I think we're okay for today. We'll do the rest another time. So let's test out. Let's test out the Let's test out the loop function. Yeah. If we can automate everything, that would be super awesome. Loop assistant. Start loop. Kido. Oh. Oh. Well, at least I don't have to press anything. It doesn't auto-resolve, huh? The loop function, you can extend your Zatsu. Wow, that's crazy. I just wanted to see how it worked. Nah. Because I set it up earlier, but I didn't actually use it yet. I like seeing a T-Dot one-hand MG, honestly. All T-Dots should be on-hand dual-wielding their weapons and hitting targets with their strength and programming Terminators. Mika made the game streamer just chatting friendly now. It was already just chatting friendly, honestly. Oh god. What the hell? Man, Suomi's so overpowered. Why don't you actually learn to play the game, guys? It's people in their fucking V6 Suomis. Actually the worst. Fun fact, Lewis is slightly stronger than other dolls due to a manufacturing error. Should use Kukai in a team. I don't have V6 Kukai. Slightly more muscle mass. Almost AK-15 levels. That's not slightly. T-Dolls do have stupid strength. True. Use Mishti with your mod key. Oh yeah, you're right. That'd probably be really good too. Casual slap him soft, you can break an arm, yeah. I remember. Is it me or did they change the voice actors for the Varyags? They seem less Looney Tunesy. Oh wow. That was easy. See, this is what I like. Please don't make the farming, like, really annoying, please. Nah. I kinda missed that. Guys, do any of you play Boundary Push? I never play it. I guess you kind of have to do to get the crystals, huh? I never play Boundary Push. As you can see, I'm still level 2. It's for mats, yeah. I'm not a pro gamer like that. I don't have time for that shit. I'm not a professional gamer. Put out a tanker music from MGS1. I don't have the tanker music for MGS1. I don't have it. I don't have it. Base class farming is just kill the main boss for most rewards now. Yeah, fair. At that point, it's not really the Tarkov anymore, is it? On YouTube? No, I'm gonna get demonetized. All right. Anyways, thanks guys for coming, and thanks for being patient with me as I reminisce like an old man over Project NeuroCloud. It's legit been a long time since Project NeuroCloud, hasn't it? Like, when was that? When did it come out? Project NeuroCloud came out in 2021. Yeah, it's been 4 years. Holy shit. It's been a long time. Oddly enough, GF1's still kicking. Yeah, it's like a fucking tumor. Nah? It's been really nice. The first game I ever streamed on this channel, on YouTube. Thinking back, I could have gone for a much smoother start on YouTube. I wonder if I didn't play this game, if I played something else, if I could have gotten like a bigger audience, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Back in 2021, yeah. Well, no point regretting what happened already. Anyways, thanks for sticking by me as I did my 3-hour Zatsu. Maji de gomen. Seriously, sorry. Anyways, I probably won't stream tomorrow, so I guess I'll see you guys on Monday. ではでは、今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。お疲れ様でした。What's a Haku, what's a Raven, and this will be good night. Bye bye.